Alrighty guys, good evening. Hope you guys had a wonderful day off. I thought I was going to get back earlier than I did yesterday, but I didn't. Ended up watching the air show, the night air show, which is actually pretty good. Yesterday guys went to the EAA, which is the Experimental Aircraft Association. Good evening, zombie. I scare you. Imagine a zombie being scared of someone making loud noises. That's just hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, you don't remember where you are anymore? I mean, that happens. That could come from extreme levels of ecstasy that you experience when hearing my voice, or maybe you just had a stroke and you lost count of days. Either way, you know, I guess, hopefully you're alright, but, you know, some's better than others. Well, we need zombie. One could take that in multiple different ways. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah? Good? Good. I see. The indoctrination proceeds smoothly. It's only a matter of time before you funnel your life savings into my stream. Good, guys. Anyways, we're going to cover the trip. It wasn't anything super spectacular unless you're there. We're going to take a look at some videos. Some things you really have to experience in first person. And unfortunately, there's some parts that I couldn't cover, mainly because it was a nighttime air show, and there wasn't much. My phone's not very good to capture. You have to have a really expensive camera to capture good night footage, as it turns out, and that didn't turn out too well. We'll talk a bit about it, though. Yeah, really enjoyed it. It was fun. Got plenty of sun and sunburns, so good stuff, guys. Would you recommend this game to other players? Yes, but I'm not going to write a review. Fuck off, Steam. Got some lovely photos here. We'll take a look at this in a bit. Oh, I still have my legs in there. Good stuff. I'm going to get my coffee, guys, and then we'll take a look at the photos and a couple of videos I have, and we'll talk a bit. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Apparently Casey's not first tonight. For shame. Good stuff, though. I had a lot of fun. It was pretty fantastic, not gonna lie. First half of the day was basically talking to... Can I organize by date? This might be in reverse. Yeah, I think that's in reverse. First part of the day, guys. Oh, I think I can open this in... Well, it doesn't matter, because it's all in the same spot. You can open it in a camera in a picture viewer, and it'll actually show the location, because I have location data saved. It doesn't really matter. This is at EAA, which is in Wisconsin. It happens once a year for about a week, in which a bunch of aircraft basically fly into the Experimental Aircraft Association. It's basically like a giant camping event for people with interesting airplanes, as it turns out. And of course, there's a military presence there to show off all their cool shit. Not all their cool shit, but there's a little bit, and that was basically the coolest part was literally looking at the military stuff. There's pretty much everyone flies in airplanes, so there's all sorts of different weird and wacky stuff that just shows up there. The world's busiest aircraft control tower? Yeah, I think that's only for a week or two. Good stuff as everything flies in and out. This is a control tower at the EAA place. Pretty cool. Like the whole area in general, just walking through it, and it was a lot of walking to get there. I think I walked like 19 miles or something. It was something absurd yesterday. Lots and lots and lots of distance. What was it, 19 miles? That can't be right. 10 miles. Yeah, about 10 miles. Lots of walking. Lots and lots of walking. Anyways, pretty big area. Control tower. This is the military area in there. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of people. A lot of aircraft that just strung about. And they had an Osprey there, which you can see, and C-130. I don't think that was a C-5. I think C-5s are absolutely huge. I think this is a C-130. Yeah. Had an Osprey on display. If you guys didn't know, the military adopted Ospreys and has been using them for like the last decade. It took them a long time to get ironed out. There's a lot of incidents that they had happening with them. Very cool aircraft, though. Very cool looking aircraft. The guys there, so there's obviously military people there, but there's a lot of, like, one of the things I really like, I was talking about this with my brother, so, like, one of the things that's actually kind of cool about military personnel is they generally like their job, and they tend to be very knowledgeable. I don't want to say they're, like, super pure, as in, like, you know, innocent, but rather they, like, a lot of people seem to lack direction in their lives and lack meaning, kind of purposeful meaning. And when you talk about a lot of people that are in the military gives them meaning, which is why military isn't necessarily all that bad in terms of what it does for people and helps them out. There's a lot of people you can go, oh, it's indoctrination or whatever, but there's a lot of people that just go through life and they feel like they aren't really accomplishing anything. And when you're in the military and you have a direction, you have a path laid out for you, it oftentimes, you know, feels like you're doing something that's going to turn into something in life, right? A lot of people nowadays kind of lack that sort of drive and willpower. Obviously they sent their select individuals to represent them, and the Air Force was here, the Navy was here, the Army was here too, and the National Guard. We bullshitted basically. We were there for like what, 10 hours, I think. Yeah, we were there for actually longer than that. We were there for like 11 hours. Bullshitted for like a good part of the afternoon, just with just random Army guys that were just talking about different stuff. They love talking about their vehicles. As I mentioned before, like pretty much everyone just knows almost, well, the people that were there were very, very knowledgeable about their job and their airplanes and everything about them. Like, definitely sent their grade A students there, at the very least. And the thing about it wasn't that just like they were just reciting facts. They actually legitimately seemed to enjoy their job and what they're talking about. Obviously, very select group of people there. Some might not be representative, but from what I've seen, it seems like majority of people that are in the military kind of enjoy what they're doing, for the most part. I mean, obviously people are going to hate things and they're going to want to get out, whatever. You know, military life's not for everyone, but there's definitely people in there that really enjoy what they're doing, and it shows. It really shows. Like when you go when you go to Taco Bell and you can tell they're putting in the bare minimum effort, not even the bare minimum effort to fucking make your order, and you're like, what the fuck's going on here? It doesn't even matter how much they're paid. Yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of like people that really enjoy what they're doing versus people that just do it because it pays the bills, right? And obviously, as I mentioned before, select groups of individuals, but it's actually pretty cool. There's Osprey there, and got a closer picture of that. I have some videos here, which are actually the really interesting part, was the videos later on. Yeah, oh, random bagpipe band. It was the Border Patrol, too. Like, we were actually trying to figure out who this was, but it was a Border Patrol. They're playing bagpipes in the middle of this. Yeah. Not even joking. Why not? Yep, I guess there's a military bagpipe band. Good stuff. Fucking hilarious. That was just out of nowhere. They're playing for like maybe a half hour, 45 minutes or so. Pretty cool shit. But here's the Osprey. We talked to them. There's all sorts of military personnel just around, just that you could talk to. They have recruitment booths, but it wasn't like, it wasn't really like, you know, if you ever go to, was it St. Louis? No, Salt Lake City. If you ever go to Salt Lake City and you visit the Mormon temple over there, I forgot what it's called. You visit the Mormon temple over there, they like always try to convert you. They'll do their very best to try and convert you. Whenever you're talking to the military personnel here, it just seemed like they're kind of shooting the shit. They obviously had military, like they had recruitment booths and stuff set up, but like they didn't go out of their way to try and direct you to them or whatever. Like they weren't in your face trying to convert you or whatever. They just legitimately seemed like they were enjoying being there and being able to talk about their aircraft and, like, you know, stuff and things, stuff that they could talk about, which we'll get to in a second. There's the band. Yeah, so this is C-130. You could actually go inside. We didn't take time to do it. There's like a half-hour line just to go inside and see the inside of the C-130. Pretty sure that's a C-130. I'd have to look it up now. C-130. No, that might be a C-5. C-5s are absolutely huge, though. A Galaxy? Yeah, it's not a Galaxy. It might even be smaller than a C-130. Galaxies actually have a front nose that opens up that you can put stuff in it. In the past, so I've been to EAA a few different times, and in the past it definitely felt like there was more aircraft there. Oh, it's a C-17. There's actually size comparison here. Let's see if we can find one. This is C-130. C-5. Well, I can't tell because they aren't labeling them properly. That's a C-130. That definitely wasn't a C-130. Absolutely huge as shit. And they have that tail fin on it. Oh. No, I'm not sure. And obviously, C-130 has props on it, too. I think it was a C-17. Anyways, in the past, when I've went there, they've definitely had more military aircraft. It was kind of disappointing. They had more military aircraft on display. There, they had probably maybe 9 different airplanes, which is enough. I mean, we spent the majority of our time just around this area, because the further, there's like a main exhibit area, and the further away you get, you just end up kind of going into like these ad hoc areas that are just random people that basically showed up with their airplanes. You kind of go off into these ad hoc areas with just random people with random airplanes, and they're less impressive. It's just like someone flying in with their Cessna and they camp out for a week. An excuse, basically, to get out of town. Flying in general is very expensive, though, if you do as a hobby. As with anything, very expensive hobby. But, like, I've considered getting into paramotors, for instance. That's a lot cheaper. And quite a bit different. You're not, like, flying a real aircraft. You're flying a paraglider. Very cool, though. For scale, like, people, you can see the people here just in general, comparatively size to the airplane itself. Very, very big. They had a Warthog there, an A-10, and this wasn't even Air Force. I believe this was National Guard. Oh. Enhance. Yeah, Indiana Air National Guard. National Guard's like a redundant army, more or less, because each state can have its own National Guard. And National Guard is almost like Army, but not an Army. Really weird. There's a lot of redundancies in the government you don't realize are actually there until you take a look at it. Not necessarily like at EAA, but on display. Very cool aircraft. They have a bunch of Army personnel here, just talking about, like, they have displays kind of set up to show off, like, the armaments on them or whatever, like the rounds that it shoots. Very knowledgeable too. Like they'll tell you exactly what it's used for, what kind of aircraft they're shooting at. Or A-10 obviously used for ground-based engagements, basically like a flying tank, heavily armored in the front, like an armored canopy. So in multiple redundant systems, so it can take a bunch of hits while flying basically directly like a biplane would, or not a biplane, a prop plane in World War II. Bullshit. And of course they have a P-51 on display there. Just a bunch of people just hanging around shooting the shit from World War II. Very cool stuff. The main stuff that was actually really cool, well, you know, it's kind of cool just shooting the shit and just walking around. But the main cool stuff was eventually when we got into, this is an Apache, when we got into the air shows. And the air shows happen throughout the day and into the evening. Red Bull guy, we'll talk a bit about Red Bull guy. Red Bull guy is just like off the shits. He must have snorted like fucking 3 lines of cocaine. The airplanes that they have for stunts nowadays are absolutely crazy. They look like drones, only they're actual airplanes. Not drones as in like a drone airplane, but drone as in like a remote-controlled airplane. Because some of the shit they can do with them nowadays is pretty spectacular. We broke for lunch. I don't know where we saw... When did we see Red Bull guy? It was after the Apache. Yeah. Apache, obviously used, still in service. Pretty cool aircraft. Just a bunch of people just like hanging around, just chilling out, or military personnel just chilling out, willing to answer questions about anything. I didn't even take a picture of the... Kind of curious, the National Guard, I believe it was the Wisconsin National Guard, was there. And they had a helicopter where they use it basically for search and rescue. And it was... I don't think I have a picture of it either. That's a shame. It's a German-built helicopter with Japanese... Like, it's not actually a U.S. helicopter. Use it for search and rescue. I know I didn't take a picture. It's always like one of these weird things, guys. The stuff that I'm the most interested in is stuff I don't take pictures of. Like, I just get caught up in the moment and I forget to take pictures. Very unfortunate. Well, anyways, there's a National Guard. I forgot what the name of the helicopter, but they had... It's like smaller than a Blackbird. Oh, by the way, I got a hat because it was hot as shit, and I realized I look like I'm Amish. I realized I look like I'm Amish with my hat. Like, I could just go farm something right now. Hilarious. I didn't realize this was the case. There's only a handful of hats there. This is the wrong size, so this is only an XL. And they didn't sell double XLs, unfortunately. Or they were sold out. But Blackhawks there, they have... they're looking for a transport helicopter that could be used for search and rescue, and like they got stuck in kind of a niche where they didn't have anything for it, and they found a helicopter basically as a German helicopter, which you wouldn't expect, right? Like the military has stuff for everything, but there's a National Guard helicopter, and not that it was bad or any way, shape, or form. It's just kind of weird because the U.S. usually does like its own shit, right? We like our own vehicles and our own shit. But there's a German helicopter with like parts from a bunch of different manufacturers, but it was made in Germany. A pretty cool helicopter, and brand new, almost 10 years old, still relatively new, all things considered, brand fucking new. Didn't take a picture of it, and we talked a bit about the guy with it, and he talks about like they aren't used search and rescue, but they aren't used for like water rescue. That's the National Guard. Not the National Guard. Fuck. Coast Guard. That's Coast Guard Rescue. That's Coast Guard Rescue. So they aren't used for the same thing, but they'll still use for National Guard, like they're search and rescue, like inland, for instance, like people who are trapped in a forest or in a mountain region where they can airlift them out. And they've done plenty of rescues. They've talked a bit about that. There's a guy there, like, there's the crew. Like, I keep mentioning the crew is very, very knowledgeable when I was talking to them. They knew exactly what they're talking about, and we just kind of shot the shit with them for a bit. And there's also Chinook there, which I didn't take a picture of. Literally looks like it's straight out of, like, Vietnam, which I think it was from, like, 1970s. We talked to the guy who was super knowledgeable about it, and just, it looks super rugged as shit. And you expect everything from, like, the military to be brand fucking new. And it was not. And it kind of weird, because it's still in service, too. Like, they still use it. It's just kind of stuff that just hasn't been needed to be replaced, and as such still serves a role, and it's, like, straight out of, like, Vietnam. It's just like the time period at which it was developed, and they haven't come up with anything better. This is a Black Hawk, as you guys probably know, which is, iconic troop transport from, I think, the 80s or so. But this is different than the one. There's a Chinook in the background. You can see the tail rotor on it. Chinook is a double rotor aircraft, so it has two engines in the front and back instead of a tail rotor. Pretty cool looking aircraft. And we were talking with the guy, the pilot, who pilots this specific one, and obviously he really loved talking about his fucking aircraft. But he's talking about it, and I was kind of curious because the rotors are actually made so when they spin around, they actually interlock with each other when they spin through each other, so they don't hit each other's blades. We're talking with the guy, and he's talking about how the aircraft could actually function on one engine and still actually fly, which is pretty ridiculous if you consider it's made to have two engines, but it could function on one. And it actually could auto-rotate, meaning that aircraft or helicopters are built nowadays so if the motor fails, they can actually fly to the ground. You know, it's going to be a horrible experience, but it's called auto-rotation, where the lift from the blades as it goes down. If you ever see, like, one of those little leaf things, what are they called? It's a certain tree. It releases the little bladelets that go like this down to the ground. It's the same thing, where basically it generates a slow fall like a parachute with the rotor. Very cool stuff. And he mentioned that it can actually auto-rotate to the ground, even though there's two engines on it. It's a heavy transport, but pretty cool where it can auto-rotate to the ground. Interesting stuff. But we're actually at the glory hole. So this, kind of funny. There's different ways to refill to mid-air fuel aircraft, and this was the back of a tanker, which I didn't take a picture of because, once again, if you're interested in stuff, you don't really take pictures of things. Yep. Lo and behold, this is the glory hole, or actually, this is a fueling thing that pops out of the back of the aircraft, and it's a little dongle that flies out the back. You've probably seen it in movies or whatever, and it looks like a little parachute that opens up, and a little bulb that opens up in the back, and then the aircraft can fly into it. The aircraft can fly into it, and then obviously refuel off of it. Pretty cool shit. But this is the back of a tanker, and you can scratch marks here. You can see where it's been pulled in and out multiple times. That's what she said. Yeah, there's a little bit of battle damage on here from being pulled in and out constantly. Because it's a tube flying behind the aircraft, obviously it whips around a lot and can hit the sides and cause scratches. They actually have a wear plate on the top, which also I didn't take a picture of. Looks like something of a fucking space age or like a face hugger or something, but it's actually it's a little balloon that just poofs out to the side. So it creates drag and it steadies it in the air so that it can be mated with the fueling dongle. I think they call it a probe. Can be mated with the probe. This, oh, you can actually open it in photos. That's fucking weird. This is the Red Bull guy. The Red Bull guy is fucking crazy. Red Bull guy was on crack. I don't know if you can tell, but that's not the way an aircraft's supposed to be flying. And now it's flying straight up in the air. He's just doing like, he's like stalling it, but the engine never stalls, by the way. It looks like he's literally flying out of control. You have to have a lot of faith in your aircraft to do that. Now he's flying upside down. He did that multiple times. He just like goes up in the air and he would just fucking sit here like a helicopter and fly sideways. All sorts of fucking weird shit. That's a Red Bull airplane. All sorts of weird shit with stun aircraft nowadays. Obviously you can't do that with old aircraft because they just stall out and you free fall and have to restart your engine or whatever. Like literally never stalled when he was doing this shit. But just like flies straight up in spirals, and then he's flying sideways right now, which you guys can't really see because it's so small. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. Just flies straight up, then just like free falls back down. Crazy shit. You have to have a lot of faith in your aircraft to do that. That was at lunch. He was doing stunts like all fucking day. All fucking day. And then later on, this is when you start getting to the interesting stuff. It's hard to convey this on, through videos and photos, just like because it's one of those very immersive experiences. So you have to kind of be there. Where are we? We're right over here. The Navy and the Air Force seem to be having a contest to who could blow out the audience's eardrums, and they did a pretty good job of that, by the way. And hearing protection is definitely something you want. Crowd is even realizing that later on. They had, I believe these were F-18s. There's all sorts of cool air shows that were going on prior to this, by the way. I didn't get everything as I mentioned. These are F-18s that they had taken off and doing flyovers.
Look at them, here they are on the left.
Then, oh, no, this is prior to that. This is the, I think they're called War Bears. These were aircraft, the last, basically, sound really fucking cool, by the way. Literally, last aircraft made before, or after World War II. The prop aircraft before we went to jets. War Bears, I believe they're called. They're interchanging. The shitty thing was they're using. Sometimes they would use the. I know they aren't called War Bears. Sometimes they would use the flight group's name because sometimes they were actually flight groups, and other times they would use the aircraft's name, like a Mustang instead of a P-51. And other times they would use the numerical designation of the aircraft, like a P-51, and that made it very difficult to keep track of what they were. Like the aircraft they're talking about. P-51. They had some P-51s there, but the air show was after. Was a successor. I don't even remember the name of them now. Yes, sir. No. Turbo 3 Mustang. P-47? Thunderbolt, that wasn't it. Or Cat? Bearcat, maybe. I believe this is it. F-8F. I didn't even know this aircraft existed. First flight 1944, so this is after World War II. Introduced in late World War II, serving the mid-20th century. Modified Bearcats have broken speed records, piston aircraft. Among warbird owners. Yeah. They called it a war bear, but it was actually warbird is like their flight group. Warbird is any vintage military aircraft now operated by civilian organizations. It got really confusing when the announcer was talking about different stuff and they didn't use any sort of like system for it, standardized system for it. So you have Bearcats, not something you saw in World War II, and love talking about them. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, they were playing copyrighted music while doing most of their videos too, but luckily my videos are pretty short, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. But always interested in getting a copyright strike for footage I have at an event that isn't a musical event too on top of it. But these guys are flying through. They're in formation with a dual engine version of a Bearcat. I don't know exactly what the aircraft is they're talking about. Pretty cool stuff. Also sound really fucking cool. Pretty cool shit. Yeah. Let's see where we're at. So, we'll get to see if we get DMCA'd here. Most of my videos are pretty short. And as mentioned before, this is the start of it. And then it was the Navy was flying their F-18s. And then the USAF was flying their F-35. There was no F-22 there. But holy fucking shit. Like, they weren't joking when it's literally the loudest fighter, or not the loudest, the most powerful fighter engine in existence because holy fucking shit, some of the shit that they're doing with it was just ridiculous. And I believe this is F-18's taking off. Full afterburner. Like, you can literally tell how fast some of these planes are going based on how far behind the sound is compared to where the aircraft is. And I don't think I'm properly conveying how fucking loud this is, but it was incredibly fucking loud. And that was not this in particular, this is just when they're taking off, but when they're doing flybys, F-35 especially, like, they figured out the exact angle to fly past the crowd to create as much noise as humanly possible. Pretty impressive stuff. And I believe this is a flyby with F-18s. Oh, this is where they're flying in formation with the Bearcats. So they managed to slow down the jets and fly in formation with prop aircraft. Very cool shit. Because you get kind of a juxtaposition between something from basically World War II and something that's in service today. Like 80 years later. It's like, I don't think you can convey that properly either. It's like being able to see a jet fly next to a prop aircraft when you're going past. Pretty cool shit. And you have to realize, once again, you have to realize that the prop airplane is going as fast as humanly possible. The prop airplane is going as fast as it fucking can, and these jets are going as slow as they can because obviously they reach stall speed, because jets are designed, they're basically a fucking flying engine, right? Jets are designed to literally just like power through the air through like sheer speed. And these are F-18s flying next to Bearcats that I showed you guys earlier. These guys. And by the way, the announcer said it's probably one of the coolest sounding aircraft, and it 100% is. I didn't know there's anything that basically succeeded the P-51, but these did. And these are Bearcats. Yeah. After the P-51s were Bearcats, and that was up till Vietnam, basically when the last generation of prop aircraft that the military built, more or less, and then jet engines took over for the most part, in fighter aircraft and bombers. Specifically fighter aircraft. I think the Stratofortress, there's some bombers that are still around, heavy bombers. And then F-18, pretty sure they're F-18s. Maybe F-19? It was like, no, I think it was a Super Hornet. Like I said, sometimes the shitty thing was, and it's not an F-19, sometimes they would use the name of the flight group, sometimes they would use the nickname of the aircraft, like a Hornet, and other times they would use the designation of the aircraft, which is what I'd prefer, because then you'd be able to immediately identify it. So they're calling this like fucking the Bearcats. They're calling it a Bearcat. They called it a Warbird, which is just a designation that's given civilian aircraft. And then they also called it, I don't think they ever called it FA4, which is what I was looking for. I had to look it up when it was when they were talking about, because I didn't even know these existed. Pretty cool aircraft and sound fucking amazing once again. Can't wait to see World War III aircraft. Yeah, no, there's not going to be anything left when World War III happens. Just, everyone's dead. This is all over. And they did a flyover? They did a flyover. So once again, this is one of the really cool things. So you can see them right here. The two jets, and they flew over the audience. Usually they do the runway to runway, obviously, because it's if an accident happens, they'll be less likely to hit the crowd. But occasionally they'll fly over the crowd and give you a really good look at the aircraft when they're doing that. Once again, you got two F-18s and you have two Bearcats in the center here. Once again, I don't think I can convey how fucking loud some of this shit is. And the fucking barrel rolls, everyone's doing barrel rolls. They just veered off to the side both at the same time, and then two Bearcats went off. Cool shit. This is when they start getting into the evening. Let's see where we're at. And the nighttime show was honestly the coolest part. And like I said, when I start getting interested in stuff, I don't take photos or videos when I should be. Like, I'm just completely paying attention to it. And unfortunately, guys, I didn't get much of the evening show. I took some of the F-35 flyby because it was honestly really fucking cool. You could literally feel, like, you could feel the fucking thrust from the ground. It was ridiculous. Did a lot of really cool stuff. With F-35. I believe this is F-35 flying around. This might be an F-18 still. This is one of the flybys. My prawn folder, this is in its own folder. We're good to go on that. Pardon the exfoliation here, by the way. Oh, that's gonna be loud as shit. Like, I had to cover my ears right there. So I did a couple without covering my ears, and it was insanely loud. Like I don't know if you can kind of hear the rumbles, and it's that far away. It's absurd. This is one of their star pilots that they had just flying over the crowd. The most ridiculous part of this, guys, is you can, like, it is, they said it is one of the most powerful fighter jet engines in existence right now. You can literally see, when they're going full afterburn, you can, like, literally see the inside of the engine just glowing red hot on the way past. Pretty absurd. Let's see if I can stop it right there. It like literally looks like a missile, just burning out. They did a couple maneuvers there where they went from like the slowest possible speed to the fastest possible speed. Like I got a video of that where you can see them literally slow down and then gun it, like just like almost hovering there. They can hover with the F-35B, but this is F-35A, which is like the fighter variant. The B variant is the VTOL version, so the one that can actually land on the ground and go up, vertical takeoff and landing. He was just having a heyday when she was doing this shit too. They did like eight different passes, just burning a shitload of fuel while this is going on. And they flew by with their bay open because, if you guys didn't know, the F-35 has bay doors that open and close so they can maintain stealth. So they did a flyby with bay doors open so you could actually look at them. See right there? Pretty cool shit. Like I said, it's kind of tough to convey this when I'm just talking to you guys about this. And this is prior to the late night fireworks display slash aircraft, late night's aircraft display, which is actually pretty cool. They had some performers there from like independent performers, and then they also had, when it's going full, stealth isn't about sound. Like everything nowadays is about shooting stuff. It doesn't matter if it's quiet. It doesn't need to be quiet. This isn't like stealth where you're creeping around in a bush. This is stealth like where you're aiming at a target thousands of miles away. Completely different. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't fucking matter. And this is full afterburn too, so like they aren't trying to be incredibly stealthy. This is more mainly for like a wow factor. But you can see right there, should be able to see the two white things. Those are the rectangles. Those are the doors that are open right now. They love going into full afterburn away from the crowd. You can see it glowing off into the distance. Yeah. And incoming DMCA. Good stuff. The F-35 hovers. The B hovers. This is the A. The A is the faster of the two. The B is the VTOL version that can hover in place. So, yeah, they probably would have showed it if they could. I mentioned this to my brother, but I was pretty sure this was the non-hover version. This is the F-35A they talked about a couple different times. But it's the one that's actually faster.
This is the capability to reach speeds 1.6 times the speed of sound, which equates to nearly 200 miles.
Lots of people. This is when she started doing a slow pass by. This is where she went from basically almost stall speed to full afterburn. And I have a video of it. Yeah, this is where I was accidentally taking photos. Yeah, right here. Just like wanders by the runway. Pretty cool shit. Luckily, the video's loud enough where it drowns out the music. The music, honestly, was pretty fucking cool, too, on top of it. And then went full afterburn at the end to go back up to full flight speed. Definitely gained some tinnitus from this, I'm not gonna lie. But honestly, really, really fucking cool. And this is where they were flying. This is just honestly a really cool photo. This is where because this is different from the F-18. The F-18 was flying with the Bearcats, and the F-35 was flying with the P-51 Mustang, and then a Korean fighter that I don't remember the name of. In formation with them, like I said, the Navy and the Air Force seem to be trying to outdo themselves because both have aircraft. You guys didn't know that. A different selection of aircraft. This is where they're doing flyovers together. And my finger's in the way. The whole crowd, by the way, is well aware of the amount of noise that this is generated at this point, so everyone's trying to cover their ears when they do. Like, there's an exact moment when they fly by where it's the loudest, and you can basically time it so you can cover your ears. There's my feet. And this is where I think they split off. That was a bad photo. No, they're just doing flybys once again, like the Navy did earlier. Pretty cool shit. The one thing I didn't really get was when they did a 90-degree turn on the crowd, and it was difficult to get because it was insanely loud. They did it like maybe 3 times, where they'd fly up to the crowd and do like a V-turn, and then they'd shoot off to the side. And the Navy, the F-35 did that. The Navy was doing an S maneuver, which is apparently very difficult. You can only do with certain aircraft, where they fly by with the jet, and they basically go into a full stall like this, and then they'll go straight up into the air, and then they do an S where they plane out again on top of it. Like, it's something you can't do with jets normally, which is something most people don't know unless you basically know how jets work. So it looks really weird. It's where they do like an S shape. It almost looks like an S in the air, or like kind of like a rectangular S. It's not like one of those. It's more like straight up and then over. Pretty cool shit. They didn't get that on film either. And there's a lot of stuff going on, like I said. Tough to get everything. And this was the Shell team. I don't remember what aircraft they're flying. I don't think these are Bearcats. I think these were P-47s. This is when the nighttime show started, guys. And this is actually where stuff started getting really fucking cool. And I don't think... I've mentioned this before, guys. You don't really realize how much LEDs have changed everything. So in order for you to put out a certain amount of light, it used to be something where there's amount of energy that you put in. So prior to LEDs, you know, like if you use an LED light bulb, right, it uses like 7 watts, and it can produce 100 watts comparatively to an incandescent, right? Or some of those fuckers on the road now with their really bright LED headlights when they're driving by you. They, like, prior air shows, maybe like even a decade ago, where they're trying to do this stuff, it was impossible for them to be like have super bright lights on their aircraft because they consume a shitload of power. So they weren't capable of doing this years ago. And now they've gotten to the point where they can have these ridiculously bright LED lights on aircraft at night while flying, and it is pretty absurd looking. This is the Shell team. And these guys were incredibly good at flying in formation. There's 4 of them. And they're really good at veering off from each other. They go up into the air, do a barrel roll, and then they'd all 4 split at the same time. It's like stuff you'd see in films. Smoke's on. You can see him coming from super far away. Unfortunately, hopefully I don't get DMCA'd for this. Don't DMC me, Twitch. It looks like the aircraft's on fire. I'm not exactly sure what they're using for it, for the smoke, but it literally looks like a small jet engine. Very cool. And these guys, as I mentioned before, must have thousands of hours flying next to each other because they were extremely good at flying in formation. Extremely good at flying in formation. This is after F-35. This is later in the night when it starts getting into the nighttime show, which, as I mentioned before, was actually really cool. They had probably one of the best pyrotechnic displays I've seen ever, which I wouldn't expect from the EAA. It's not like a 4th of July celebration, right? It is probably one of the best pyrotechnic displays I've ever seen, and it comes from probably 3 different things. One was the combination of an aircraft element, the other's obviously having really good fireworks, and the third one is actually timing. If you guys have ever seen music videos, like especially like anime music videos where they start timing stuff with music, they've started doing that with fireworks. And it is honestly really fucking cool. And once again, I was one of those things where I wasn't actually capturing it on camera because it wasn't... Oh, okay. No. Actually, that's after this. I have to remember to talk about the MiG-17 that was there, because it's one of those things where I didn't capture it once again, but I can show you a clip from it so you guys get an idea of what's going on. But these guys are really, really fucking cool. And later on, when it starts getting to the fireworks display with LED lights on top of a ground-based fireworks display mixed in with like aircraft flying through it, it honestly gets really fucking cool. Yeah. Well, it's past flares. These generate so much fucking smoke. You could see the LED lights from the airplanes on the smoke. That's like something that's really, like, if you can imagine a spotlight, only it's on an airplane, and they're like the size of a like 2 inches or something in diameter. It's incredibly ridiculous how much light that they can put out now. Very, very cool, and they've did better maneuvers in this, but once again, once I get really excited about something, I don't capture it on video, where they start doing these corkscrews with each other, all four in formation, then they split off at the same time, and it started raining too. That kind of dampened things, but it didn't get that bad. Let's see. The last one I got. Oh. Yeah, I also started running out of battery. That also ruined things. I think that was the last video I got. However, I can show you. My brother got the one of an airplane flying through it. I'm pretty sure I can show you guys here. Let's see if I can. There we go. I think it might already be downloaded. Let's see. So they had one of the coolest aircraft that was at this. They had a lot of really cool aircraft, by the way, like you just saw with the shell team. One of the coolest aircraft they had was it was a MiG-17, which was one of the tightest turning aircraft. Is developed in the 1950s. So this Cold War, prior to Cold War, 1950s. It was one of the fastest turning aircraft, and that was jet powered, by the way, up until the F-16 came around, like the 90s. I think F-16 was, and it was honestly really, really fucking cool. Let's see, MiG-17 EAA. Let's see if I can show you guys. They definitely have it. And one of the really interesting things about it, like I didn't get it on film, is because this guy was so good at flying, he flew so close to the ground that you couldn't see him. Like I had to stand up to see him, and he'd go so fast that you wouldn't actually like have time to react to him flying by. Really, really fucking cool. And the interesting thing about this is like not only the aircraft was really interesting, it was very quiet for how fast he's flying. The F-35 was loud as shit, but this guy was super quiet despite how fast he was moving. And the Afterburner has one of these really, really, really fucking cool looking like pulsing effects that it does while it flies by. It's one of those things that, once again, you have to really kind of see it to know basically like what I'm talking about. The video, I looked up a video. I think this is it. Nighttime one. Very cool aircraft, and this was from the 1950s, which is pretty absurd. Like, literally looks like, you know, if you can imagine, like, the futuristic technology of tomorrow would look like. It was one of those things. See if this is it. You kind of can tell from the video here. You see the weird-ass pulsing it's doing? It looks absolutely crazy at night when he's flying around with it. Literally looks like a UFO flying around. It looks exactly like this in terms of kind of like a star look to it. Literally looks like the back of the aircraft's on fire. Engines were designed to do that, by the way. And the weird thing about it was, like, insanely, like I mentioned before, insanely tight turn radius for how fast he's moving. Normally, like, when jet starts moving really fast, they can't turn nearly as well. Like the Red Bull guy, literally just, like, bouncing around like a top. But when they move so fast, then it starts turning into G-force. Unfortunately, I didn't take a video of this, as I mentioned, and most of the passes where he was doing this, not only looked really cool, but you couldn't see him because he was so close to the ground. He was like maybe 100 feet off the ground, very, very close to the ground. You couldn't see what he's doing. Good shit. Video quality not super amazing on this guy. It's tough to actually see like what it looks like because of the video quality, and like it's once again tough to convey it over over video. That guy gives no shits about the ground. It's exactly that way like it was in at the air show. Oh, I gotta get you guys video. I think it's, let's see. Let's see. MiG 15, not MiG 17? Okay. I know there's a way to get to my miles. Let's see here.
We get a chance to do quite a number of shows with Randy Falls. The always diameter of turn as an F-16 fighter.
Shockwave, this is the site path.
His skid range is with the afterburner, it really doesn't matter. You can see the aircraft, you can see the action.
Sorry, Sergeant, and 26-6 when you're ready to take off.
One second, guys. I'm getting there, I think.
Damn, he's moving.
Where's my picture directory? There it is. Yeah. I think I got it. There we go. My brother recorded this, but it was pretty good, so. The easiest way of me getting this to my computer is copying it to my synchronized photo, my synchronized directory, copying it to my laptop, then putting it into the photo on my main, putting it into the directory on my main computer. It's worth watching. This isn't the whole thing, once again. This is just a small part of what was happening. When they started getting to the pyrotechnics display, guys, at the end, they had a bunch of aircraft that fly around and shoot. Like, as I mentioned before, like, LEDs have come a long way. And they have aircraft that literally fly around at night that look kind of like UFOs. And then they occasionally just shoot off fireworks to the sound of music at the same time. Very cool shit. And then at the end there, it turned into a pyrotechnics display with an aircraft flying through it. Yeah. All timed to music. Very cool shit. There it is. Yeah. While they have music playing in the background to it. Yeah. Pretty crazy shit. And hopefully I'm not going to get DMCA'd for this, but I might. Very, very cool stuff going on here. And then they have the music actually timed to the beat of the songs that's playing in the background while this is happening at the same time. Very, very cool shit. And this actually wasn't the biggest part, by the way. This is actually prior to the finale, where they have like these petroleum barrels that they'd set off. Let's see. Probably promotional. Was this actually yesterday? This was actually yesterday's photo, or yesterday's video from the looks of it. Oh, did they get DMCA'd? No, it didn't get DMCA'd. This is actually something where you actually had to be here to actually see what was going on while this was happening at the same time. Like, they actually, like, it's like a music video where they've timed the fireworks displays, and depending, like, if you can imagine, like, an equalizer or synth equalizer to what was happening in the video at the same time. They had those going off at exactly the right moment with the song. Relatively right moment. It's like, there's a lot they could do to improve this, because they haven't really gotten the timing down perfectly, but it's actually kind of amazing that it's taken this long to get fireworks to the level where it's now like a music video, where they're playing music, and then having the fireworks display timed to stuff happening in the music. And they have like they had a long track that was going off in the background constantly while this was going on. This is actually yesterday's. This is what I saw in person. Very, very cool shit. I did not expect this. This is not something I expected to happen at EAA of all places. They have the finale in here? I don't know. Oh, yeah, they got the petroleum barrels. Yeah. Good shit. That was the end of it. I can only imagine how much gas. Like, you know how they have, like, in heavy metal concerts where they have the giant flames? They did that, like, times 100. It was pretty ridiculous. I've never seen a fireworks display that have used igniting barrels or whatever these are called. And this is actually a smaller one. This is at the end where it has bigger clouds up higher. They did a ground-based one that went across, like, the entire runway. It was pretty fucking absurd. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it, guys. Absolutely fucking fantastic. And this was at the end of the night. Like I said, I didn't capture a lot of this. The MiG was really fucking cool, and then the fireworks display at the end. But I probably wouldn't have been able to show you guys the whole thing. I'm risking it right now just by showing you guys a little bit of it. Good fucking shit, yeah. They had all different sorts of fireworks, too. Pretty fucking incredible. I'm sure there's been bigger fireworks displays in the number that were shot off, but I think really honestly the next step is literally just not only just having it timed to music like what you guys just kind of saw there, purposely not trying to play it really loud because hopefully it'll get drowned out in the background. But timing it to the music and then having like literally aircraft fly through the middle of it, which is actually pretty incredible in and of itself. Very, very cool shit, guys. Anyways, that's what I did yesterday, guys. It was a lot of fun, like I said. Like shooting the shit. Had some pretty good food, too. Expensive food. Had some pretty good food, and then the night display. The acrobatics from Aviators, top notch, and the night display was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Good stuff. Anyways, I had a good day yesterday, guys. I hope you enjoyed looking at that because it was pretty fantastic actually going yesterday. Very fun. Good. And actually, well, obviously this is a time delay photo, but yeah, top notch, absolutely top notch display. Both in terms of like pilot skill that was going on there, in terms of like wow factor from like the military that was there, and then the pyrotechnics display was absolutely phenomenal too. Have I seen synchronized drone light shows? Yep, I've seen those. A little bit different when there's actually people flying around in planes though, because you can program drones to do whatever the fuck you want. And honestly, not really as impressive as having actual, like, someone performing in an airplane. But good stuff. Fucking good shit, guys. Alright, I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda, and then we'll get into the Reddits, and we're going to play some Riftbreaker tonight, guys. That's our game du jour. I will be right back. Yeah, but absolutely phenomenal shit. Definitely glad I went. Goes on for a week, and apparently they're doing this all week. I don't know if that was a big one. But holy fucking shit. Probably not the biggest light show in existence, or probably not the biggest fireworks display in existence, but timing it to music just completely changes it. Good fucking shit, guys. Mm-hmm. Alright, guys. Let's shift categories here, guys. We're going to take a look at the Reddits, and then we're going to play some Riftbreaker. Overwatch 2 tab screen showing everyone's stats reduces toxicity. In Overwatch 1, I know where he's going to go with this. In Overwatch, it's difficult to truly tell who's performing and who isn't. Leads to accusations of calling people out. In Overwatch 2, everyone knows exactly how everyone else is performing, so there's no need to call anyone out. I've had several games in Overwatch 2 where I could sworn I've been doing great, and I look at the tab screen and see I'm underperforming compared to the rest of the team. Enemy team. It also clears up confusion on what choices are not working out. Thoughts? I'd agree with partially with this. But at the same time, I would say some things don't show up properly in stats. Case in point for that is I play HOTS on a relatively regular occasion. I think HOTS is a fantastic MOBA. A lot of people don't. But I think it's probably one of the best MOBAs in existence. And when you play a tank, or you play a character where you take an inordinate amount of damage, there's a category, there used to be a category called damage received, and it would basically be the amount of damage that people would take. They since removed it from the game, because apparently it was leading to tanks thinking they're doing well by taking a lot of damage. Arguably, by taking a lot of damage, that also shows that you are actually tanking, right? Especially mitigated damage. And they since removed it from the game. So you could have a character or a person that doesn't show up statistically, and that, I'm not using this as a write-off, by the way, it statistically does not show up, and then people will think that person is not actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, despite the fact that they can. You can't quantify everything in numbers unless you actually put a number to it, right? And that includes damage stats that might not necessarily show up here. So you have a lot of people that will just assume that someone might not be working. Like May, for instance, isn't going to show up as a lot of damage done. She won't show up as a lot of damage taken, but being area control and being capable of blocking off areas or CC effects, she would actually be a character that could definitely slow down an enemy team. But she won't necessarily show up in a damage done, damage received, or healing done category, right? So there's a lot of room where people won't actually, they'll think that stats are the end-all be-all of everything, when in fact they might not be. Like a character like May, for instance, as I mentioned, will not show up necessarily in stats, unless she has some sort of stats for like time frozen or something like that. Even then, time frozen won't necessarily showcase her ability to slow down a match, right? Like her ability to stop the opponents from pushing forward. But I can see where they're going with it. I also agree to a certain extent. This is like burying your head in the sand versus not burying your head in the sand scenario. And maybe for normal people, they have to see something like that because their brains can't comprehend anything normally. So unless they see when someone is actually performing well or not performing well, they can actually put numbers with something, and then it'll actually give them a criteria for their argument. There's a lot of people that you just assume that they're capable of like rational and logical thought, and they aren't necessarily capable of keeping up with whatever you're stipulating. We see it all the time in Dead by Daylight when we have arguments at the end of the match with survivors that tell me that I should round robin hooks instead of hook camping and tunneling because it'll help me out. Despite the fact that definitely won't help you out. You have to kill survivors. Killing a survivor damages their curve, damages their power curve, where they get a lot more power from more people in the game, and then it tapers off very fast. Where you get one person out of the game, that's a huge blow to their power curve. And a lot of people do not understand that or even talk about that, but it's a huge deal because it means more people have to do more things. Because there's always going to be one person in chase with you. That means instead of having 3 people doing gens, you now only have 2 people in gens, and in fact reduces their their gen efficiency, I guess you could say, by 33% just by removing one person, and now they're down to 66 out of 33%, and then 33%, you know, with one person, they're barely able to actually complete a gen, right? Barely able to complete one gen with one person. Tapering off that power curve is a huge deal, and I've heard no other streamers talk about it, especially up until now. No other streamers talk about it because they aren't necessarily smart enough to do it. Doesn't matter how many days or how many hours they have in the game if they aren't actually capable of understanding what the fuck's going in the game from a strategical and tactical aspect. Yeah, which I've been talking about for the last year and a half, so there's that, which is why we're now uploading our videos to YouTube. Oh, speaking of which, we gotta do some uploads today, which we will quickly do some uploads before we play Riftbreaker here. After we get through this, we'll do a couple. Have to keep doing them. AMD Reddits. Yeah, 1500 X3D, $400. Wait till this fall. Wait till this fall, guys, for the 7000 series coming out. AMD confirmed 7000 series processors, but I'm really only interested in the 3D. AMD said later, and there's leaks saying that it's going to show up in in November. The 3D cache processor is going to show up in November, which I'm just holding out for 3D cache. I'm not going to buy the 7000 series. I'm going to wait for the 3D cache variants. Worth the 1500 X3D or the 5900X? 3D? The X3D is what you want for the 3D cache. You definitely want that if you're buying a processor now. Intel has nothing like it yet. And the only processor with 3D cache is that 5800X, so there's not even an option. 100% certain I degraded 5900X using PBO. I think I did the same to mine. What's GSOD? Green screen of death? I've noticed my performance has been lackluster in HOTS, but I thought that might be because of a patch. Wait and see. DVD Reddits, guys. Oh, let's take a look at my lovely mail. What do I got? Talking about Bloodweb, yep. Bloodweb tax for killers, yep. Killer BP tax. Attempted analysis of why mending's causing players to go mad. What? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second, and then we're gonna do some tubes. Alrighty, guys. Let's do some tube uploads, and then we're gonna play some Riftbreaker. Good shit. Some of the stuff looks really fucking cool, but we'll save that for another day, because we don't have time. Content. Oh, yes, beautiful. Look at all my views. Some of my videos have 1 view, guys. Oh my god, that's amazing. Look, they have 1 view. It's probably KSA going through and clicking on every one of the videos. A like? Oh my god, they have likes 2 views. Oh, that's because it's cheating the name. Huh? Uh-huh. Oh, SBMM has 5 views. Hey, Sanjo. UAP has 10 views. Oh, buddy, that's a podcast, though. Yep. Let's do some uploads, guys. What do I need? Let's take a look at the last upload. No schedules, because I didn't do anything yesterday. Let's take a look at these. Last upload date. January 30th. February 5th. February 5th. Oh, we only have 80 videos to go, guys. I ain't gonna make you a mod. I'm never making anyone mods. Well, I shouldn't say never. When my chat becomes out of control, and it has not come to the point of being out of control, Sanjo, so. I might put in a criteria for being VIP. As like, there's channels that do VIP based on point total. I was thinking maybe doing a VIP like based on 300 or 500,000 points. Makes someone a VIP. VIP, by the way, does nothing for you. It just gives you a badge. So something absurdly long. Let's see. I got a perfect coup de grace video. We're definitely gonna make that. We got really good at using coup de grace. I stopped using it basically in February. February 6th. Don't run, Noed. February. Got a lot on February 6th. February 8th. I've definitely been slowing down on my highlights. I need to make more. Sure, I just uploaded the wrong date. Yeah. Aiming Twitch clips. Okay. One moment, please. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, highlights. Done. Spelled and title goes psychopathic. Next one is the one that's dated wrong. Slightly out of order. Mm-hmm. So there's kind of curious comments and ratings. Allow all comments. I'd actually be curious if you could turn off upvotes for comments. I thought about that. I think I've seen it on Instagram. So people can comment, but they can't upvote each other. I think that'd actually be a really helpful system. For limiting the effectiveness of hate in your channels. I think that'd actually be a really good idea. Whoop. Missed that. That too. A lot of people that literally they'll just dogpile and they can't think for themselves. So if you don't allow them to upvote each other, like it limits their effectiveness and ability to fuck with you. It's kind of weird how that works, but actually true. It's like a hive mind bullshit. Highlights. The coup de grace from Mars. Clips. I think KSA made one too, and I might just highlight that one too, cause good timing. Okay. Fucked up big time. Yeah. Get fucking cue to fucking grind, you piece. That was pretty good. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the one KSA made. That might be worth uploading too. Let's take a peek. Oops. He actually has a couple. Ooh, from another planet. Let's take a look at this one. I remember him making it. That's a coup. We had a hook. That's a coup. It's right there. That popped right before the gate did, so they can't know that I have no HUD. Should know I have no HUD. Let's take a peek here. I don't even know if I can export clips, because Twitch might be an asshole like that. See, where is it? Coup from another planet. Download? Is that just download? Can I export? Fucking god, you can only download it. You can only download the clip, you can't export it? No way. Here, watch clip on clips page. What share does. I can't copy this to I can't export this to YouTube. That Twitch, the fuck is this shit? They want to keep clips for themselves? Click on the download icon. That's downloading a clip. I don't want to export it. Correct way. Uh-huh. Good stuff. Yeah, they add an extra step to try and keep the content on their website. I love it, Twitch. So, just randomly, let's take a look here. Guess we'll just have to do another step here. Okay. Okay. That definitely takes more time. And Twitch obviously does it on purpose. Cool. This is in March. I swear he did one earlier. Maybe he made another one. He did make another one. Going for rescue. This is a failed coup de grace. Wow. Okay. Well, that was a fuck up on her part. Not quite YouTube material though. Going for rescue? She should have been unhooking him. So she wasn't because she knew I was going to coup her. Wow. Okay. Well, that was a fuck up on her part. At full health now. Where she would have exchanged an unhook there for getting hit. She chose to not get hit instead, and then had to play hooksy with me. Good stuff. Perfect coup. Where are we? Go. February 11th. February 13th. February 14th. February 16th. February 18th. February 19th. February 20th. 21st. February 21st. Alrighty, we'll wait for those to catch up, and we'll change the criteria and then schedule, and then we'll play some Riftbreaker. And I still need to lube my chair, guys. Give her a good lubity lube. Ready. Ahead, but that's fine. I don't plan on doing a lot of clips, so. Almost there, guys. I hope I didn't put the other one to Eclipse. I don't think I did. Eclipse is not on top. Let's check real quick. Right. Okay. The same spot that usually highlights is on the top. Okay. Mm-hmm. Why don't you stream so you can get hate mail? I do stream, followed by silence. It is funny when people tell you that you should stream because I use incognito. Because I'm incognito in game because I don't want a bunch of hater in my channel. From in-games. Oh, I fucked that up. From in-games, so then I use aliases. And then people tell you that you should stream. And then you do stream. Uh-huh. Well, I do stream, guys. True story. The whole reason we're doing this is hopefully maybe we'll get a little bit more viewership, because that would be great. After 10 years, you feel as though you should make a living off, maybe a little bit of a living off what I do, so... Yeah. Yeah. That's the last. Okay. Righty. Let us begin the highlights. Here. 12. One. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let those process and then finish uploading, and let's play some Gamaz, shall we? We shall. Candelae laptop. Don't know. Okay. Off we go, guys. So we're going to continue with the campaign tonight, guys. And see where that goes. I don't know how long the campaign is. I don't know exactly what it entails. It's probably something to do with going through a couple missions and then building a base. And see where it goes from there. Like the prior campaign. Oh, yep. Oh. Yep. Nope, this is right. Because I was streaming earlier. Off we go. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, I think we just finished with the map here, and we have to go to another base now.
I'm detecting a change in wind power. This may affect our wind.
This one, dark energy. Alec Valley. Okay. It matters. I think that was a disposable map. Sometimes they throw those in there. Or we have an outpost from earlier in the alien entrance area. Should probably have to make bigger. Ready.
We're back at the Metallic Valley outpost. Mr. Riggs, can you give me a situation report? What was that warning about?
We have detected an unusual increase in hostile creature activity. There are more of them everywhere around the outpost. Our scanners are also picking up multiple sources of dark energy emissions that were not active when we were here earlier.
That's worrying. I think that our recent encounter at the crash site has caused this rise in activity.
Good.
The meteors, alien sentinel towers, and hybrid creature attacks look like they've been caused by some central intelligence that doesn't want us here. We should scout the area to see what else has changed.
Ashley, we should postpone any longer trips outside the base. I am detecting a large hostile swarm amassing near our base. A large-scale attack is imminent. We should significantly strengthen our defenses.
Speak of the devil. Let's get to work then.
Okay, strong attack incoming. Let's exchange our flamethrower for, I think, a cryo flamethrower instead. Mix it with the explosive weapon. Let's see. We might have to change out my fists for some hammers. Plasma, railgun. Flamethrowers. Oh, there we go. Corrosive gun. Cryogenic atomizer. For tonight. Ooh, kind of low on that. Like a...
Crafting completed.
Ranger weapon, damage over time. The organization of the mods is still completely half-ass, haphazard. I think you have to use the proper element type and then range. The lower DPS, but it freezes. Ready. Put down some mines, put you down. Mobs. Much better. Hey, buddy. I think they're resisting the damage over time. I don't actually know. Or maybe they're resisting the cryo damage. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Prepare for an incoming attack. Okay. Guess I'm supposed to be preparing for an incoming attack. Dead enemies? Well, they're dead enemies. We probably should move this. Why is my power even being generated? Wind turbines? Those. Oh, the incoming wave. I think this might need to be like a semi-permanent location, but I think we're fine for now. I'm obviously going to have to make a power source if I want it to be semi-permanent, but... There. Do you have an artillery in here? I do.
Wind is picking up again. Power generation is back to normal.
I could easily make this with nuclear or gas, because gas allows conversion from animal, or excuse me, plant bio. We could pretty easily convert and use gas power plants. I'm not super interested in building a disposable base, though. Bottom fucking ammo. Dead. I don't know if that's bad or good. I'm not going to destroy it. I think we got like kind of soft lock before when I destroyed something I shouldn't have. Oh, did we scan here? I don't think we did. There we go. Biofactory. Alright. Where's the horde at? Where's the horde at, guys? They're repairing? Yeah, we got 3 things. 2 things.
can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
Okay.
We've made all the preparations that we could.
Okay.
Let's go out and meet them.
I think we could have made a couple more preparations, but that's fine. Get some epic scannage in here. Very important. How long those last for? Okay. So they resist the cold damage, but they don't resist the slow. Might try the swarm pod. We're like out of the heavy duty resources. I don't really want to go back to my main base and make more, so. Oh no! Not my pipeline! You bastards! Good.
That attack was stronger than anything we've seen here before. Those four-legged hybrids were terrifying.
They were?
had thick
Oh,
armor
yeah.
plating and
Definitely,
plasma
actually.
grenade launchers fused to their bodies.
They must have been intentionally designed as bioweapons. However, it looked like they were unfinished. These creatures probably would not be able to survive for long on their own.
Maybe it was a rushed design, created specifically to fight us.
That is possible, but it's just a hypothesis.
The situation is calmer now, Mr. Riggs. When we jumped back to the outpost, you mentioned that you were detecting new sources of dark energy wave emissions. Can you tell me more about that?
Of course. I had picked up a number of small dark energy wave emitters that hadn't been here when we first visited this location. They do not seem significant, but I think we should confirm whether they pose a threat to our base.
Okay, please mark some of their locations and we'll check what's going on.
Ashley, I'm detecting increased hostile presence after the last attack. There are a few hotspots of activity, and their signatures look like hybrid biofactories.
If we were fighting against an army, then I would say that the last attack was an invasion attempt. And they've managed
Holy
to
fuck.
establish a full
Okay.
base of operations. If we don't act quickly, they're going to overrun our base. Let's destroy these factories as soon as possible.
That made a couple, just a few enemies. Maybe they're actually just coming from the biofactories and just went to my position. You are 5.
Weather's changing.
There we go.
Wind is slowing down. All wind has stopped. Our wind turbines are down.
That was kind of weird. I don't know if that was from the factories or it was from the thing I just did. It's pretty fucking huge, though. That's what she said. Flame gun. Let's see. I should do a research. Yes, we can. Yep. Okay. Suppression. Do campaign stuff. Power plant. How much energy does this make? This makes plus 1,000. Requires 200 morphium a second. That's just one pump. How much does magma do? Is it just an equivalent of magma? It's magma. Gold. Nuclear. I know there's magma in here somewhere. Where'd it go? Alien technology. Search? No. There it is. Rank 1 is 500 for 300 magma. $100 for 1,000. 300 for 1,000. So it's just basically a better version of the magma. Entry, yeah. There's a better version of the magma power plant, only using morphium. 1,050, 300, 200. 1,500, 1,500, 750. Better. Because obviously a pump's only able to pump 200 a second. So instead of taking 1.5 pumps, it takes 1 pump. Yeah? Okay. Well, we could do that too. We'll see where things go though.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from common points.
Brandon.
Interesting.
Brethren?
We should go and investigate that area.
Yes.
Interesting. It looks like an X-Morph artifact. It's covered the ground with the same metallic structure as all the other X-Morph structures. It doesn't have any other apparent function.
I am seeing many similarities between this pylon and the X-Morph biofactories. I can try to extract more information from inside it.
Alright.
It disintegrated as soon as we tried to tamper with its structure.
Eggs?
The metallic surface around it has also disappeared.
This might be some biomodification device or an early-stage biofactory. We should destroy these objects even if they do not seem to pose an immediate threat.
We can get some extra resources out of them. Let's try to find as many of these pylons as possible.
Huh. Oh no, there's other... That it removed all the objectives. Just change them. Highlighted spots on the map are now the little skulls. Hey guys, what's going on over here? Drop one of those two because we can. you. Got him. All right, let's go. Let's go back up here, actually. For all the biofactories, guys, check.
Wind power is returning to normal.
Yeah.
Destroyed all of the Exmorph biofactories.
Did we?
Significantly reduced the pressure.
Pretty sure there's one down here, too.
We've defended this outpost against all immediate threats, but that won't keep us safe in the long run. We must resolve what's happening in the Metallic Valley. My theory is that the Exmorph crash landed on this planet a long time ago. They've been mostly destroyed, but were somehow able to remain here in a hibernated state. Our
Yeah.
arrival on Galatea 37 must have triggered their reactivation. We're either dealing
report.
with an automated defense mechanism or a centralized intelligence that's orchestrating all of the events that are happening around us.
Ooh, I have mine.
Both of these scenarios are probable. If the hostile intelligence is centralized, then we could try to find it and destroy it. There's also a third possible scenario. It looks like all of the Exmorph-related structures and creatures can operate with full autonomy. They might have scattered intelligence that doesn't have a central hub.
In either case, we should work towards reducing their attack capabilities and strengthening our position. We should locate their biofactories and eliminate them. We could also try to take away their source of power, Morphium.
The attack that brought us here originated from a plateau nearby. It is highly probable that they are manufacturing hybrid creatures at that
How do we take away their
location.
morphium? They got some pumps? We aren't gonna nuke their morphium? Blow it all up?
In this metallic biome. We've only seen morphium around here, so I guess that's it. That lake could be an almost endless supply of that resource. We could transport it to our other outposts and take advantage of it.
That is possible, but we would have to build a lot of liquid compressors in that location. We need to have that technology downloaded before there is any point in going there.
We've already downloaded that tech.
Ah.
We can go there as soon as we want to.
We did?
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
Waiting for dialogue to catch up.
From gathering in this area and improve our chances of survival.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult. Every bit helps.
Yep, some backed up dialogue going on there. Good. What? Objective. Next big game release? Ooh. Outer Worlds, I think it was? No, Outer Worlds I think already came out. The new Bethesda game looks like it's going to be the next, essentially, not BioShock, Fallout in space. I don't remember the name of it. That actually looked pretty good. Otherwise, that's a single-player game. Otherwise, there aren't really any multiplayer games on the horizon I'm interested in. Most multiplayer games are kind of burned out at this point. Valve came back. I don't know if it's going to stay up, though. And that's going to take a little bit. Like, they didn't really reboot it. Not really interested in playing it. But pretty cool to learn about. There's probably one I'm forgetting about. But not really much of anything to look forward to right now. Could be because I'm old and bitter and jaded, but yeah. Where's my objective? Oh. I guess we have to leave. Morphium Lake or Biomanufacturing Plateau. Built the Biomanufacturing Plateau, secure a supply of compressed morphium, travel to the Morphium Lake. See where we're supposed to do some of these. Let's just go here first. we got?
Rift jump successful. I am not detecting any biofactories yet. We have to walk around and search for them ourselves. This area is primarily flat and open. We should be able to navigate it quickly.
I would like to gather more specimens of those large four-legged beasts. if
Already
you
doing
want
it,
to.
Ashley.
I need to
This is the
know
first thing I
who's
did
staying
was
X-Men
research the
and
bioscanner turret.
This might tell us where they're
'Cause fuck
headed with
bioscanning.
designs and how to combat them better.
Gather fluorine samples using bioscanner. Cool. 6. Let's go over here. Do some more scanning. Here. Do some more scanning. Yeah. Fucking lightning things. Okay, that kind of hurts. Weak as shit was very annoying.
I'm detecting dark energy bursts
There you
in
go.
locations around us. These must be hybrid biofactories. We should go there and destroy them.
There's a lot of them. If we don't act quickly, they will overrun us. Let's get to work.
Let's see what those do. I keep forgetting I have that. Lovely. Alright. Hey guys. Okay. Alright. I don't want to be here anymore.
I'm detecting a decrease in wind speed. This may affect our wind turbines.
We destroyed the first biofactory. It looks like they were heavily defended by X-Morph defense towers. I think they expected us.
Wind speed is at a low today.
Let's see if we... Oh, we can just punch him.
Less effective.
Definitely punch. I need a better, like, ranged explosive combo. Do they explode? They do explode. Instead of my grenade launcher, I do have nukes, but nukes are super slow. I was thinking, like, swarm missiles, maybe. Okay, it's for all battery factories. Got a scan still. Let's see. 8. Life leech is beautiful. Guys. Pretty sure they go boom like the hippos, so we don't want to actually be near them when they explode. Might actually not be them, it might be just hitting near me when they explode. Yeah, I think it's just the explosions that are hitting near me. Better.
Another biofactory destroyed. I think they're creating all these fluorine creatures. They've been preparing to destroy us.
I'm detecting a rise in activity at the remaining biofactory locations. They are ramping up their efforts.
Yeah. Don't be that way, bud. Whoop. Horse did that one. 5. Chainsaw. What? Chainsaw arms. I love chainsaw arms. Let's take a look here. Do I have to make it or do I just have it? An advanced chainsaw, 272 to 301.
Research completed.
That must be this. No, that's laser sword. No. I guess it's something particular to campaign. Mini miner. Ah. I think this means I can mine faster? No, I think this is actually something you deploy. Orbital bombardment was another one of those things. I think it's campaign only. Why did I stop using plasma guns? Oh, I think I was using plasma guns instead of, in addition to a flamethrower. I wasn't just using plasma.
Wind speed projection is returning back to statistically normal values. Wind turbines are back at nominal power levels.
Hey, buddy. You failed to protect your objective. Oh, buddy. Okay. 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 Stop. Can't move. Okay. There. Much better. Good. Still have not gathered more fluorine samples. I don't know what that is. That might only be next to where I warped in.
The weather's changing. Wind is slowing down. has stopped. Our wind turbines are down.
Like they're alien miners, guys. Oh my God. I don't even know what the fluorine samples look like. So, we got them originally where we warped in, but we didn't really get anything after that point. That was. Eh? Ooh, a legendary. A basic lamp, wow. I always want a basic lamp, guys. Favorite thing. I think I need to go back to the starting area. I don't know what the fluorine samples are. This is better, so they don't all deploy at the same time. Bitch. I went back into the same area, guys. Good stuff. Give me my weapon, please. Thank you. Detonated. Okay.
Wind power is returning to normal.
Big megalodon things definitely fucking hurt. Gone.
I am not detecting any more biofactories in this area. Mission complete, Ashley.
That should slow them down significantly.
I
and
think-
buy us more time.
I think maybe it fucked up because I was scanning while it was telling me to scan, and then it didn't count. Bug report. And then it didn't count what I scanned. Check the mission screen and see if it's complete. So I think I like scanned faster than it told me the objective, and then it didn't count what I already scanned. Scan the fuck out of this.
Warning. My radar is tracking a meteor swarm. Its flight trajectory ends very close to our location. Prepare for bombardment.
Whoop.
These meteors are quite small, but they can still do some serious damage.
Oh, sludge monsters. Good. Oh no, we're out of scanners, guys. Oh no, we just gathered 6 of 10. Somehow.
I'm not tracking any more meteors. The danger is over.
Gather fluorine samples using the scanner. Oh no. So we gotta go over here and look now? Fluorine. Oh, it's the rocket launcher fuckers. So we probably didn't scan them because we were basically always in combat with them. Yeah. See if we can go find some. That. Oh, once again, I don't know why we aren't scanning them. Let's scan them. We had another map before in this game where it did something like this. Scanned them. It didn't give me credit for them, though. Good. And attack, we got a lighting sentry? Lighting sentry. What? What's that? Okay. Got another one. I don't know why you can only scan some of them, but you can't scan the other ones. Another one. Fuck off! I don't need you anymore. Suck my dick. I think if the If the automatic scanner scans them, I don't think it counts. I think I need... No, there's no way they scanned 5 up until that point. I guess just some of them are scannable and some aren't.
Warning! I'm detecting an intense ion storm coming our way.
10.
Due to a recent coronal mass
There we go.
ejection on Galatea's sun.
You guys can all die now.
May disable some of our
Thank you, I don't need you.
We've gathered enough samples of the Florian creatures. Their design is very cool. We probably
Very
shouldn't
cool.
call them a species, as they cannot reproduce on their own.
Oh,
These
no.
organisms are powered by morphium, and I don't think they would be able to survive without it. It is hard to say how long they can survive on the supply that they carry within their bodies. They can communicate amongst themselves and appear to function autonomously. There's no evidence to support that they're controlled remotely, but I can't rule that out either.
I am afraid they will not let us rest here. Worrying signals are coming in from the Metallic Valley outpost. We should go there as soon as possible.
On my way.
Never a dull moment. Let's jump back there as soon as possible.
Good. Okay. Fuck off, rock guy. Geodude. Mission complete. Return to Metallic Valley. Okay. We have to wait. I think we need to wait for the Metallic Valley outpost. Need to wait for the lightning to end.
The number of charged particles has drastically decreased. Equipment functioning is returning back to normal. Research
do that. Research everything and anything. Okay, now I think we can go back to Metallic Valley. It said return to Metallic Valley, but we still have Morphium Lake to do. I don't know if we're supposed to do it in order. Fry of compressed morphium. I don't know if that's at Morphium Lake or if that's after. Alright, let's turn to Metallic Valley because that's what they just said to do. The questing in this game is very weird. Very, very weird. Less structured than normal questing in RTS, or in any game for that matter. Campaign's never really been the highlight of this game, though.
We're back at the Metallic Valley outpost.
We are.
Let me guess. There's a huge swarm of creatures heading our way, and we should prepare our defenses.
Wow, breaking the fourth barrier there, Ashley.
I'm not detecting any immediate danger at the moment.
That's almost disappointing.
Let's take a look at power sources.
So why did we have to get back here in such a hurry?
We've detected multiple X-Morph influence pylons appear around our outpost. They have covered
I think we're gonna do gas. Let's see, where's the gas?
That's disturbing. We still don't know what these objects do. Let's go out and try to inspect more of them. Maybe this
That tells you
time we
upgrade
can find
costs, that's
some more
pretty cool.
clues about where they're coming from.
It will not be difficult to find these pylons. They should be common outside our base. We could also build a few
Oh, it
radar
requires
stations
water.
to detect more of them.
Mud or sludge, but can't use morphium, huh? I thought there's just one that produces gas a different way. Biocomposter. Negative 100 sludge.
Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base.
Oh yeah?
Prepare to defend our base.
Activate more pylons, but doesn't show the pylons on the map. I guess we have to use morphium. Okay, I guess we have to do the thing that they want us to do. Good. I want to avoid making the base too big, though. Because that takes more time and resources. Honestly, wish there's a way of like using remote electricity, get electricity from one spot on the map to the other part of the map, like we can with storage. Even if it comes at an efficiency cost reduction. Just running power lines across the map is terrible. Could just do nuclear too. Honestly, like one nuclear power plant isn't gonna be that big of a deal.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in.
Requires
Get ready to
water.
fight.
Or super Clint. Could just do fusion too. Native to titanium a second. That's ionizer. Is the wall gonna hold, guys? Do we even need to pay attention? Find out. No, we're fine. So plus 25 super coolant. And fusion reactor takes 100? 50, so we need 2. We'll see what happens. Maybe we don't have to do anything. Let's see.
The weather's changing. Wind is slowing down.
Wind has stopped. This will affect wind turbine power
I guess I have to go
generation.
find pylons somehow, which aren't marked in the map. Pylon? Ah. Conveniently located right next to a base.
The first one disappeared, just like each one that we scanned earlier. Mr. Riggs, did you catch any new readings from this event?
No, just a short burst of dark energy.
buddy. Time for you to sit down. Nighty night. Good, good, good. Okay. I guess they're located next to the nests. It would be nice if you could actually shatter. I thought that was actually part of the combo. It doesn't look like you can completely freeze stuff though. It just slows it down. There wasn't a pillar here. I don't know how you're supposed to locate them on the map. Found. Away. Beautiful.
Wind power is returning to normal.
Mr. Fister is still the best way of taking care of a lot of shit. I don't know, maybe we're supposed to go do the other mission. Sometimes they'll make stuff harder unless you go and do a different mission first, so... Activate pylons. Doesn't actually say how to find pylons.
There's an intense aurora in the sky. Prepare for an ion storm. It's going to disable a lot of equipment.
There's one.
This ion storm is really intense. It disabled a lot of equipment. We have to wait it off.
No pincher, please. The destruction guys. Beautifully tasty. Fucking annoying. Yeah. Good. We got rid of one of the pylons.
Thankfully, this didn't last long.
I don't think we got credited for it. Pretty sure we didn't get credited for that pylon just now. This one is a big one. Yes. Down a tight corridor, guys. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Give me that choke point action. exist in the black hole? Kind of looks that way. I think it's just my cryo. Okay. Fuck off. And they explode. Okay. Still nothing. They're in the map? That's where one was. Oh, are they the little arrows? Let's go find out. I think they're the little arrows, guys. Because that's supposed to tell you where they are. Okay. Look on the map, guys. They're the little tiny arrows. Okay. Oh, actually, little tiny arrows are geysers. Okay, well, that didn't help me. Let's get him out of here. Oh, it's just a nest again. Guys.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Gotta love the chain guns. Everyone loves throwing an inordinate amount of bullets. Like, who wouldn't like that? Okay, so still have no idea how to find these fucking things. Kinda doubt it's with the miner. Hang on, guys. There's something here I need to look at real quick. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. And just like any true minigun, you immediately run out of bullets. God, they're still here. This is a new group, actually. Good, good, good. And a geothermal vent. Is the geothermal vent an arrow? Yes, it is. So still have no idea how we're supposed to find the pylons. They aren't at the nests. Back to base. Big, activate more pylons, guys. Are they just around base?
We've activated a few of them. Is there any difference between these attempts?
Yes, there are minor differences in dark energy emissions. They might have a slight directional focus.
Maybe they're communicating back to their central entity this way.
We do not have enough data to confirm that.
Okay, let's activate a few additional pylons.
Danger! A hostile
Alright.
swarm is moving in on our base. They are
Cool, red one.
upon us.
Have that for the time being. Go back here and then wait. Oh. If we really want to be Horish, we could just use biomass. Meat biomass plus 400. Pretty good. I honestly don't want to have to manage a pipe network. Because then you have to make the base much bigger. scan through the walls? I can't tell where the scanner went. There's a scanner, and you can hear it scanning. Oh, there it is. Okay, we might actually... Okay. Alright, game. Okay. Enough of that. You're blowing up my walls. Calm down, game. My walls? What? You can do repairs in the area now? No way. And it has... Oh, it has a cooldown too. So you can't just spam repair. Like you used to be able to. What's going on with my repair drones? Aren't they repairing? Broken? Fix yourself.
I can hear distant thunder. The wind is also picking up. A storm is coming.
Really weird. I think that might have been our repair towers glitching out. Activate more pylons, so we still don't have any idea where to fucking go for pylons. You're just supposed to wander around randomly. We'll do this because we're here. No. Yeah. 8-7. Hold the button. Get attacked. Move right away. Yeah. There we go. Boink. Oh, that hurt. They're very resistant to gravity.
The storm is over.
Not very resistant to bullets, though. Yeah. Ooh, orbital bombardment. Oh, lovely. We have better orbital bombardment? I do like better orbital bombardments. Orbital bombardments? Do we have to make it? Do. Uranium tanzanite. We even made the lower level explosion. Power jump acid. Chainsaws. Core.
Research completed.
Okay. Okay, we're still missing some research. Alright guys, I gotta take a piss. Be right back. Ah, yes. My brother just came back from Europe. He brought back some candy from over there. Beautiful. It's kind of hungry for some HFCS, you know. Actually, this isn't HFCS. This is actually sugar. Beet or cane sugar. Don't use HFCS in Europe. Probably because it kills you, but, you know. Whatever. I guess we just keep walking around and looking for pillars. Like, they don't show up on the map at all. Going over here. Eight. 7. Hey KSA, how's your day going? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys are very resistant to gravity. I can't go in with my fists either because there's those fucking holy things. There we go. Okay. Mini miner. Here's another one.
Ashley, this is it.
Oh.
All of these pylons emit a dark energy pulse. Upon activation, they share a stronger emission spectrum with a common direction vector. I need a bit more time to analyze this data.
Okay. Good. We covered it at the beginning of the stream if you're curious.
These signals, it might lead us to their central processing hub. This is so exciting.
Yeah.
Wait, that we also have some more pressing matters to attend to. Our long-range sensors are picking up an entire army of these hybrid creatures heading towards this outpost. This is going to be the most brutal attack yet. We have to use everything that we have at our disposal to defend this base. If they can destroy it, then they will probably try to attack our headquarters next.
The power of these attacks is growing very quickly. It looks like the production base that we destroyed recently didn't help us with lowering their strength.
We don't know how big this attack would have been if we hadn't destroyed that facility.
True. We still have some time. Let's start preparing.
Huh. What? Done. Why is my whole base red? Acid rain or something? I think it's like plasma rain or something weird. Yeah. Now they're all over the fucking place. Ow. 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 Probably should save in case my base just randomly explodes. Yeah. Looks like the repair drones are working again. Yeah. I think there's like a radiation storm in the desert plateau. Where like the sun gets super fucking hot and like burns everything. Might be a take on that. Like, there's some stuff I can do, guys, but I don't think I need to. Normally, it comes down to, like, moving on to the next mission area. Play my main base, but... There was, like, no melee units. Like, even putting up, like, the lightning fence, I don't think would matter. $1,400 compared to what? Wait. There's the same amount of HP. They said they're weaker. What? They have the same amount of HP. What is this shit? And they don't require power upkeep.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them.
Not quite. Wow, very shiny. Alright. Gun works pretty good against these guys. Probably could use swarm towers too, if I don't want to pay for power. I'll throw a 5 in there. Well, not like my turrets do the thing. Let's back up here a bit. There we go. Yeah. Oh, buddy. Bullet shower. Huh. I think it's too late to scan. Not really. Did we lose anything besides my pride?
Neutralized. Good job, Ashley. This attack was
We lost a
exceptional.
mine.
Definitely.
Mine layer.
My heart is still pumping. These attacks are removing my scientific curiosity. I want to destroy these abominations now.
Ah!
I feel angry, exhausted, and disgusted.
Ah!
There is no beauty in these creatures.
What?
They're just a mindless mass of flesh fused with metal.
Ashley,
We have to
please.
destroy the source of this plague, or they'll infect the entire planet.
Ashley, what's going on?
Mr. Riggs, do we have any progress on the data that we've gathered from those Exmorph influence pylons?
Yes. I was running data analysis all the time in the background. I have a lock on a very odd location. All of the influence pylons were beaming energy to a common point. I think we can assume that those were data transmissions.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. All of the Exmorph related objects
Creates a
and
powerful but
creatures were
controllable
somehow
electrical arc
tied
that can
to
affect
dark
multiple
energy
targets.
phenomena that we can't fully grasp yet. That's why we couldn't work out what's happening around here. Can you tell me more about that location?
We can't rift jump directly to that location. It is surrounded by very dense rock formations, full of heavy element minerals that distort the functioning of most of our equipment. We will have to walk up there, through a narrow passage amongst the rocks.
I think your
How
pipe blew up.
fitting. A single path to the lair of evil. I'm sure it wasn't designed that way on purpose.
Ashley, are you mocking this situation?
No, not at all.
God,
But
Ashley.
jokes aside, we should prepare our gear before we jump there. Let's upgrade whatever we can.
That is a good idea. Just remember not to postpone this for too long. The Exmorph are probably growing in strength with every minute.
The Exmorph. Oh my god. Yeah, not too horrible. Let's go north here. I want to see if we can get the last level of orbital bombardment. Where is this? Oh, just blue. Lightning gun, huh? Hey guys. Good. Looks like there's some stuff from down south. Let's see. I have the purple. Oh. A secure supply of compressed morphium. So we'll probably have to build a base here.
Rift jump, error. These are not the coordinates that we were aiming for. There is so much morphium here that it probably disrupted the rift jump system.
Oh,
This island is too small to set up a sensible
Is it?
outpost. We'll have to search
don't
for
think
a
so.
larger island. At least we know there's plenty of morphium in this place.
search for a larger island. Yes. Wander around randomly till we find a bigger island. Oh. Use the map small. What corner should we RNG into? Man. Out here. I don't like. Don't take kindly to your kind. It feels like they reduced the duration or the increase the cooldown on the scanner.
Is too small to build a resource production outpost. We don't have to assault it.
There is a biofactory on this island, Ashley. We should at least destroy the factory to reduce the strength of enemy attacks.
Okay. Was there one? Oh, there's just a bunch of turrets. Still too small for Ashley. Ashley needs something fucking huge. God, can't you just work with what you have, Ashley? Fuck. Apparently we chose poorly.
Ashley, I managed to sort out our positioning data. I have marked 2 possible locations that should be suitable for building a large outpost.
Okay, let's head to the closest one.
You've searched over 3/4 of the map. Here's a point now. Okay. Oh, maybe we're in the bottom right corner. That's kind of weird map alignment. Oh my god. Yes. That's a big boom. Gummies are fucking fantastic, guys. You have a weak spot for gummies. So good. Ah.
Watch out, Ashley.
Watch out, Ashley.
This island is heavily fortified.
They're not making it easy, are they? Let's clear it out and set up our own fortress.
This actually wants to live here. You definitely don't want to spawn all the turrets at the same time, guys. For some reason, they aren't all connected to each other either. Alright, clear out the island.
We have cleared the island from all Exmorph
Missed that.
presence. We should build up an outpost as soon as possible.
Build an outpost. This kind of sucks because we have to defend basically the beachhead, but there's multiple beachheads and they're so far apart they're uneasily defendable by the same turrets. So basically it comes down to what side is the most waterfront property. Unfortunately, there's copper deposits here in Carbonium, which we don't actually need, because we can wheel it in from our primary base. Maybe this side? No. We'll go over here.
Outpost construction is in progress. We should build up defenses as soon as possible. Building space is limited. I recommend constructing Morphium towers to reinforce our defenses. They do not require additional power or AI cores. We can also place them directly in the Morphium reservoirs, so they can serve as forward defenses, and their construction should be efficient here. It is going to be more difficult to defend on a small island. Outpost construction finished. Now, let's focus on building up the necessary Morphium.
It would be nice if these walls just turned off and you could walk through them. That would have been a nice touch. I didn't even know that you couldn't walk through them, by the way. I just suggested that.
Liquid compression
assumed you
requires
couldn't.
a lot of energy. I think it would be a good idea to use Morphium power plants for this purpose. They're space efficient, and there's practically a limitless supply of Morphium in this area.
Okay. And then we gotta build once again, you still can't go through the walls for whatever reason. Okay. So what do these towers look like? Are they pieces of shit? .8 a second, 200 damage. What's their sentinels look like? That's kind of weird. So it fires slower than 1 a second.
Ashley, I'm detecting Exmorph biofactories around our base. We should destroy them to prevent the outpost from being overrun.
Huh? Do I need to pipe them if they're just sitting in the water? Oh, what are these? In level 3. Nope, they won't pump themselves. I don't think that's better. I don't think these are better than normal turrets. Because then we have to put them behind the walls. And then we have to pump them at the same time behind walls so that we have to, or pipe them. We have to pipe them behind the walls. Which is even worse than the normal grid. Yeah. Maybe priming one will do 2. It does, so you only need to pump 1. Actually, Let's see, maybe there's a grace period area.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Oh, they have to be literally right on top of each other. I guess. So you can power through them with the pipe. These are, I'm pretty sure these are just worse than normal towers because of how you have to support them. Because now we have less room to sneak in, like, let's say, a repair base. Oh, I don't have AI cores for repair facilities, which we need anyways. Okay. How much power do we need? Don't know. Bitches really had to come over here, huh? How the fuck did you get on the... What? Just flew over? So... not an upgrade. Like, so they gave you towers that are dependent on pumping, didn't give you a way of getting pumped liquid to the towers besides pipes, and they didn't increase your pumping capacity. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have traditional towers. We'll take the Morphium power, though. Mm-hmm. Where's my AI towers? Of 80 a second, AI cores plus 16. From an energy perspective, those morphium turrets use a shitload. Negative 25 per, and then each 200 is worth 1,000 power. 8 divided by 1,000. 120, something like that. 120 energy per turret. turrets are very expensive too in terms of when they fire. Let's build our good old friend. Oh god. Oh. That's fine. A minigun turret. And build a beautiful power grid. And there you go, guys. Lovely, isn't it beautiful? It is. What does that mean? I don't know. Oh my god. You're not getting... Oh my god, they blew up my fucking... Pumps! They blew up my pumps, guys. Which I knew they were gonna do. You don't say, guys. You don't say. Where's our rockets now? Railguns. It doesn't tell you the amount of energy per shot, too. Because some of these consume a shitload of energy when they fire. Flamer, railgun. Where's our rockets? Plasma, rocket 3. Then we'll build some artillery. Make me a radar. Yep. Alright. We still have to fucking build liquid compressors, don't we? Oh, they're fucking big. That's what she said. Oh my god.
Warning. A large group of creatures is gathering near our base. Prepare for an incoming attack.
And then we blew up artillery piece and the radar. Oh. Like both those are in the way. Okay. guess. No, no. You know, 4 squares better than 2 split up 1 squares. Okay. Alright. I think this is fine. They're gonna still blow up the
Enemy swarm is approaching our base. Brace
the
for
pumps.
combat.
I hooked up to the network. Yeah, there.
We've built up a sizable morphium production facility. This will allow us to take advantage of this resource in any place on the planet. We'll just need to construct the necessary decompression facilities wherever we want to deliver it.
No power. No morphium. No power. No morphium. Okay. Ammo's looking fine. Only 71,000 shots left, guys. Negative 500 a second. Maybe the game won't notice if I just turn them off. Yeah, those are pretty expensive to run. I mean, we could if we built the bigger base, but, you know, why would we do that? Alright, let's go blow up some factories. Off lightning, guys. What? You can't punch them. Rosa would probably be pretty good against these guys, too. What? What? Ow. What the fuck is that? Okay. Do you think those, like, flying fish or something you can blow up, but you can't? Oh, they got my scanner! Must scan. Good. Got him. Almost got him. There we go. I wonder if there's going to be a thing where the Morphium technology turns on us, the stuff that we're using, and starts taking over our base or something, like they hack the Morphium network. Something weird like that. It's maybe it's good I'm not using Morphium turrets. Hey guys. Nothing quite like miniguns ruin their day. Oh, that's beautiful. Make it rain. Orbital bombardment.
We've destroyed all the
Done.
factories in this area. It will be much harder for the hostile creatures to attack our outpost now.
Warning. I'm detecting a massive swarm of creatures heading towards our outpost. We still have some time to prepare.
Go.
Strengthen our defenses as much as possible. This attack is going to be very strong.
Very strong.
There's limited space to build strong defenses on land, but we can take advantage of Morphium towers and place them directly on the liquid.
Not a
I
big,
think they
because
should be
so
most effective when
with this games, I've talked about this before, guys, but I'm not a big fan of having bases that are destroyed because repairing them is a huge pain in the ass. Repairing buildings that are blown up is a huge pain. That like you have to manually place all of them. There's no way. There's like no leftover husk or anything.
And support them with a few artillery towers placed on land.
What? Build a... Because they will blow up, because they can't get repairs, so... Build a pump surrounded by Morphium towers? Do I even need a pipe? Build 8. Might as well save to make sure this doesn't explode. Oh, you can literally just build a pump surrounded by Morphium towers. That's helpful. Yeah, game. But once again, there's no way to repair these things. What's going on here? Alright. Going to my base. Oh, I guess I'll go through the pipe entrance. Perfect sense. Almost close to land as we can. Okay. Some little repair action going on here. No. Oh, the carbonium. Holy shit, these take 1,000 apiece. Ah, those are kind of expensive towers, guys. Are kind of interesting. Oh.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them.
Huh. I mean, that looks pretty fucking cool. The one side where we actually need more carbonium towers is the side that we're going to attack from. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Yeah, it's actually where I need carbonium towers, is where I don't have any. There's the one side where I ran out of money. You know, let me help you guys out. Well, actually, it looks pretty cool when they attack in the hordes, but, you know. Each one of these towers is 1,000 carbonium.
I'm not detecting any large groups of creatures in the vicinity of our base. We fended off the attack.
Yay!
Excellent. That was a tough fight. But we
That was a
can now
lot of
safely
carbonium and
export
ironium that I
this
wasted.
location. This resource can prove very useful for strengthening our presence on Galatea.
I wonder if I should sell them all off. It's just going to take a little bit for it to build back up. Health Exmorph Stronghold. There's a lot of carbonium sitting there, guys. And ironium.
Rift jump successful. We're close to the X-Morph base. Long-range scans of this area indicate that this is the only viable vector of approach. This narrow corridor is a complex maze of alien structures. It is going to be challenging to navigate
Gummies are
through it,
fantastic.
and we should expect extreme resistance.
We have to break through their central structure, or whatever it is we're heading for, and disable it. We can use their own technology against them. Morphium towers can dissolve their barricades. We'll build our own maze of towers if we have to.
I thought the technology that we have is from an alien race that was taken over, attacked by a different race. Do I even need to worry about this shit? What happens if I just run through here? Oh, I can't run through there.
Our path is completely blocked by the X-Morph structures. We must dissolve them by placing Morphium towers next to the barricades.
We got. Okay. Alrighty, I guess we just have to build towers to go through here. Expensive towers. They're still very expensive. Wonder if we can leapfrog by selling the old ones and then buying new ones. You have to power them. Something dumb's gonna happen here where my pipe networks get assaulted by bugs or something and I have to go back and repair it.
I'm detecting a decrease in wind speed. This may affect our wind turbines.
There we go.
The wind is very slow today. Wind turbine efficiency is not going to be that great.
Got one of those. Look, something's attacking my towers and back. I need a secondary high DPS loadout. Normally I use my fist because it's very defensive. I'm gonna keep running out of minigun ammo. I suppose I could be a little bit lighter on the trigger, you know. They do so much damage. Hey guys. Oh, I gotta fucking destroy it again.
We can try to find a way around it, but there's no guarantee there is one. It's probably a better idea to dissolve the barriers using.
Why are you such a pessimist, Ashley? It feels like you just wanted to do I told you so's.
Missions are getting stronger.
Like the flamethrower and the minigun, very efficient, but Ashley's such a doubter, guys. Have you ever realized that? Just tries to keep Mr. Riggs down. That's all she does. Debbie Downer. Probably compensating for daddy issues. Come on, Ashley. Don't be that way. Uh-oh. Might as well click this, you know, because we're right here. Why not? Why not do that? Oh, that actually hurt. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, I reloaded.
Wind is picking up again.
Never tried the lasers. Lasers might actually be very useful here. No, if I remember, lasers are like a charge gun. Start rolling in here and doing that. There we go. Oh. Where do you guys come from? Relatively efficient, even though it's a flamethrower. Pretty sure we're still in their range. Glowy guys. Done. What do we get? I guess nothing. What?
I can hear distant thunder. The wind is also picking up. A storm is coming. The storm is getting really intense. I hope it doesn't overload our power grid.
I have power grid, Ashley. Log report. Maybe? Huh? Look at that, Ashley. We got a round. Not that you helped. Even though we are actually technically Ashley. It's kind of weird.
The storm is over.
Yeah, maybe we should have went with poison instead of cryo. Oh my god. Another dead end. It looks like another dead end, guys. Mm-hmm. Dead end too? No. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Resistance is getting stronger.
We're pushing through, but we've got to push harder.
Push it! We're so close! Almost there! Oh, where'd you guys come from? My grenade launcher isn't super amazing either.
Sensors are detecting unknown emissions affecting them. We must be heading for a very powerful source of dark energy.
Ooh.
If we could detect all the dark energy and dark matter around us, we'd probably see a whole new world.
Ooh.
We have to study all these artifacts as soon as we've removed the threat.
Yeah. Oh. No, we made it. 5. That's not 5. There we go. I really should have upgraded my orbital bombardment instead of spending 50,000 unobtainium on turrets on a turret island that we're never going to revisit again. I'm actually out. Okay.
I'm detecting a decrease in wind speed. This may affect our wind turbines.
Fucker. Only 10 HP, guys. Not bad. Lots of explosions. That's what this game's good at. More booms.
Very slow today.
Lots
Wind
and lots
turbine
of booms.
efficiency is not going to be that great.
Hey, we can do some Mr. Fister. Let's do some fisting, guys. We haven't run into any of those cubes, and the cubes are the things that recoil me. Although the towers also do a decent amount of damage.
A huge metal structure on the horizon. It must be their base or some landing ship. It looks damaged.
The dark energy emissions are coming directly from that location. This is the central Exmor structure that we have been looking for.
I see. We're having a little orgy over here. Trigger this. Yeah. Yeah. This actually worked really well against the guy. Okay. Speak of the fucking things. Got him, guys. Oh, there's more roly-polies. Just wants to ruin my fun. Gone. Alright. Do some fisting, guys. This thing doesn't really work very well against these towers because they're so short range. We can do some finagling here. That. Oh, yeah. There you go, you can have that. Put one of those guys in there. You can 8. Do some 8s too. Oh yeah, we got an 8 off. That's beautiful. 8, 7. You got roly-polies. Uh-huh. And 7? Am I out of 7s? Yeah, okay. Okay, 5.
It's picking up again. Power generation is back to normal.
Lovely. With the least amount of shitty building needed. Unnecessary building. Yep. This area is secure.
Finally made it. We've reached the Exmorph core. It looks like it was severely
We're trapped.
damaged a long time ago.
Ashley, this thing is
8.
still operational. We have to be careful. I don't want you to lose another arm.
Why don't you lose an arm?
Ashley,
Hi.
we were hoping you would come here. Thankfully, you were able to destroy our rogue replicants.
Oh no!
You know my name. How can you speak my language?
They just wanted to free themselves, guys.
Track some of your communication. Your language is easy to decode.
What do you mean by
Got a Borg
rogue
scenario here?
replicants? What happened to you? Why were you waiting for us?
We landed on this planet a long time ago and wanted to colonize it just like you are doing now. This planet has a unique magnetic field that affected our systems in a way that we didn't predict in our hubris. One of our consciousnesses was damaged during replication. Then it went rogue and rebelled against us. It started to modify and replicate the local fauna to use as bioweapons. We managed to destroy the rogue consciousness, but its replicants continued to function autonomously and overwhelmed us. This is the last consciousness hub that we were able to hide in stasis. Ashley, I am sensing incoherence in this story. We cannot trust this entity.
Understood, Mr. Riggs. I'll take that.
They actually tried to enslave the
Some of
planet.
this story doesn't add up. Why are you telling us this? Why were you waiting for us?
This core is damaged, and we are no longer able to reconstruct our avatars. We need your help to survive. Which parts of our story don't you believe?
Why were these replicants and towers guarding your core against us? That wasn't friendly.
They are not under our control, and at the same time, they cannot destroy us. They wanted to keep you away from
Are we gonna release the
What do you want
the evil
from me?
hidden guys?
We want you to host our consciousness.
What?
What? How?
We can help you, just like your companion. We can work alongside it and share our technology. This would uplift your
It's almost like we're housing evil in our body, guys. No.
have to do is connect your interface to our core. We will transfer
Never.
our consciousness directly to your backup AI storage memory. Ashley, do not listen to it. It makes no sense and could infect our systems. This goes against all logic.
Not really, but
The
yeah, kind of.
procedure is very simple. You only have to activate our core.
Weird.
Ashley, we can destroy that thing. Shoot at the core. Don't listen to your companion. If the core is destroyed, it will implode and will destroy everything within miles. It will annihilate you. The force field should drop when the core is destroyed. We can red jump before it implodes.
It should drop. That's reassuring.
Ashley, we are blocked from exiting this area. There is a force field around it, and we cannot red jump from here. We are trapped.
Remove the barrier. You cannot force us to help you.
I am not forcing you. This barrier is keeping us safe from the replicants. I only want to help you. I am offering you a huge opportunity.
Ah.
You could elevate your species.
Wow.
Ashley, let us help each other. Do not destroy our species. Do not listen to it. Destroy the core.
Gonna get a second opinion here from the rebel species.
Please connect with the core. We will.
I don't understand if I'm supposed to be choosing something right now or not.
Do not listen to it. Destroy the core.
Like, how do you even pick the difference? I don't even know if there's actually a choice here.
Please connect with the core. We will help you.
Ah.
This entity is trying to trick you. Destroy the core.
It doesn't actually tell you, but I'm either supposed to hold space or punch it, I guess.
We only want to help you and ask.
I know the real answer is you're not supposed to trust him, but it makes me actually kind of want to trust him
This
just to see what
entity is
happens.
Trying to trick you. Destroy the core.
No, you're supposed to destroy the core. Good guy answer is to destroy the core.
Ashley, let us help each other. Do not destroy our species. Do not listen to it. Destroy the core. Please connect with the core. We will help you.
This is more than likely some sort of basically hidden evil entity that tried to take over the world, that an ancient civilization actually entombed in this prison or something along those lines. And by putting it in our body, it's basically going to take us over. Basically like your typical demon story.
Do not listen to it. Destroy the
Making a
core.
deal with the devil. Yeah, whatever.
X4 core is destroyed. Implosion imminent. You cannot destroy us that easily. We will find your world and we'll meet again.
Ah,
Time is
no way, he's actually evil.
Has the force field lifted? Can we make the jump?
negative. I can't establish rift jump coordinates.
Surprise! He's actually evil. No way.
We made it out at the last second.
Ah! Surprise.
This adventure almost ended our mission on Galatea 37. We didn't expect to find an alien civilization on this planet. I am as thrilled as a scientist as I am terrified of what we've discovered here. The metal terror that was created from fusing native wildlife with alien technology could have destroyed us and the planet itself. I don't think we've learned enough about the Exmorph civilization. We don't know where they came from and what their broader motives and capabilities are. Their understanding of what we consider dark matter and dark energy puts them at a higher development level than humanity. The Exmorph civilization had far superior technology to ours, yet
Not really.
they didn't survive here. We should take that as a valuable lesson. This planet is full of mysteries and undiscovered secrets that could threaten the existence of humankind. We have to make sure that opening up a portal back to Earth doesn't create more danger than opportunity for our species.
Okay. Alrighty. At the end of the DLC, there's like some alien tech that's still locked for some reason though, so there might be more missions. Huh.
Ashley, we are back at the Metallic Valley Outpost. This was the closest safe location that I could find.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. I'm glad we survived.
The explosion that destroyed the Exmorph core was immensely powerful. That location has been completely obliterated. We will not be able to return there.
That's a big disappointment.
Aw.
We could have learned so much from that wreckage. We still know very little about the Exmorph.
I am picking up a lot less activity in this area now. Dark energy wave emissions are hard to detect. The Exmorph pylons that were appearing around here have also seemed to stop transmitting data.
The Exmorph entity that we destroyed must have been responsible for controlling these creatures and sending them against us.
Ah,
I
surprise.
think it was trying to trick us into helping it as a last resort rescue attempt.
Do you think that everything that it said was not true?
I think that most of it was probably true.
It's probably going to
I
assimilate
found
us and
hard to
enslave
figure
us,
out
but
from
otherwise,
those
pretty
elements
true.
of truth.
The situation calmed down, but there is no guarantee that we've destroyed all of them. What do you think we should
They had to
do
make him a
with
little
all
bit
of
less
the
evil to believe him.
technology that we
He's a little bit
possess?
too evil.
I think it's safe to use as long as it's been replicated by us. Our printer drones create everything molecule by molecule. I don't believe that our structures could be somehow infected.
Oh?
Do you think that we should explore
They
this
ended the
Metallic
timeline I
Valley
was
further?
thinking of.
I think that we've completed our primary task here. I don't think that the Exmorph are a threat anymore. We can resume our main task on Galatea 37.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Okay.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Research. Do we unlock everything? This research item requires familiarity level 2 fungus tentacle cyans. Oh, this is the one we got bugged on and we couldn't research this. This is because, like, an area, like, we couldn't research the item or wasn't present or something dumb. That's from prior missions. That was a bug. Completing a campaign objective. We just completed it. What? I said we unlocked the laser sword. Did not unlock? I guess let's go over here. Guys. Our carbonium's almost built back up again. Oh. Yes.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There's a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Not really.
This should stop them from gathering in this area and improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
Okay. Oh, let's see. So I guess the DLC's done? I think we're done with the DLC, guys. The campaign and the DLC, that is. We aren't done playing the DLC. Use you. Core. It doesn't give us anything. It looks like it, like maybe it releases Aronium or something when it pops out. It does. Where the fuck's my character? No. That's so disorienting when you get stuck against the side of the map. Because the screen isn't aligned with the character anymore. Good stuff. So, it still kind of looks like our laser swords are still locked for some reason. Huh. Huh. Yeah. We completed the campaign objective, guys. There's a lot to scan over there. Oh, hey, buddy. Put down a mine. Let's summon the baddies. That's not gonna work.
The wind is coming back.
We might be in a bad
Wind
spot
power
here.
is returning to normal.
Go until we hear the click, guys. Click. And they're all dead. Almost all dead.
It looks like an earthquake is coming.
Got him. Mm-hmm.
It's an earthquake.
Oh.
It's going to seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
Projectiles per shot. What's your what? Oh, I think that's just identifying its danger. Yeah, so our laser sword is locked for some reason. But I feel like the campaign's done right now. Like, we might actually, maybe if we reload it, it'll give us the laser sword. Not that we really need it.
The earthquake has stopped. Let's assess the damage.
Alright, let's go back to the base here. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna reload. Save game. Save. Let's actually exit the game and restart it. I exited, didn't I? I think it's still saving. There it goes. Go. Yep. Still a neat little campaign. Nothing special. What I was really looking forward to was the new biome and obviously survival, which is what we're going to do next. I don't think we're going to start a survival game tonight. We're going to save it probably for tomorrow, which should be fun. I think first we're going to figure out... Let's look up cheat codes for the game. And maybe we can figure out my difficulty that I showed before. I was playing it. Okay. Play research. Oh. Get that after completing a campaign objective, guys, which we do not have. Pretty sure, though, if I do, like, a cheat code... it's going to stop me from getting achievements, so... this command will remove and recreate all buildings connections in your base. The fuck? This is what I thought would actually give me the ability to keep modifiers that I used on my custom games, but it doesn't look to be the case. I was hoping I'd actually be able to like get my laser sword, but I guess we don't get a laser sword, guys. Even though it said we just unlocked the laser sword. Have to craft one, maybe? I guess we just unlocked all the laser swords without the research. What happens if we make one?
Crafting
I'll make two.
Crafting completed.
So it has a bit of like a lunge to it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of bugs with the original game. Most of them got fixed, which is why there's like one item that I don't have because I wasn't able to actually get it. I don't think we actually cheated to get past it though. Like it just, I didn't need to get it eventually. Something happened. There's a lot of bugs. I think I had almost a corrupted save, but then I would have had to have replayed the entire game or something stupid like that at one point. So, well, they're laser swords. They do laser things, guys. Let's put on my minigun so I don't forget that I have miniguns next DLC comes out. Got some mods. Let's see. Looks like I tried putting elemental damage on them, which I don't even think does anything. Oh no, it's just damage chance. have any crit on them, do I? Splash damage. Do I even have? Oh, I enabled splash damage and I turned it on. I have 3% crit chance. I think the other one has more damage because I actually have more projectiles on it. Projectiles per shot plus 34.9. Splash damage radius, damage plus 27. Cluster projectiles. Piercing. It also probably could be pretty good. Okay. Save game. Save. Main menu. Yep. Let's go back to my last survival game and see if we can figure out what kind of map I was playing. God. Did my nuclear power plant break again? I ran on titanium. That's a problem.
Warning! I'm detecting intense seismic activity. A strong earthquake is coming.
This is the wrong one. This is survival, right? Huh. For some reason when I move, the pipeline turns off on my map. That's not
It's
good.
an earthquake. It's going to seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
Oh, I think it was computing some shit. Am I actually out of titanium? I am out of titanium. Probably should bag some water in case I need it. It's actually off? Because we're a production cap? I think it's off because we're a production cap. Which is good.
The earthquake is at an end. Seismic activity is decreasing.
This building here on the left is bugged too. Getting attacked from there. Let's see. Custom. No way distance factor. I don't know what that is. Camera enable zoom. I don't think I played with the enable zoom off. Even though you could zoom completely out. Show UE hitboxes, unlocks campaign mission. Oh, think I got it. Okay, bunch of garbage behind it. There we go. Warm-up duration 9. Let me take a picture of this. Attack count multiplier 5. Four. Wave strength brutal, so I thought I was on a lower strength. Looking for, guys. Attack count multiplier 5, which is 500 times the normal amount of units. Or 500%. So 5 times. Wave disable, 0. Mission duration, 12,600. Missions infinity. Wave intermission, 600 seconds. Building damage taken, 1. Resource volume, 4.99. Enable negative effects. Building cost 0.5. That was important because we had to drive down the cost of buildings so I could actually build a more dense area without having to spread out everywhere. Because building outposts, guys, in this game is a huge pain in the ass, and it looks like it's not changed with the expansion or with buildings that they've added. The remote resources very helpful, but still not good enough because you have to get. There's no way to build like a base and have it undefended. It has to be defended, and if it takes an attack wave, it's going to take all the attack wave. It won't just take a little bit. So you have to build it up as strong as your main base, which is a problem with the original game. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I think I also used to reveal the minimap, so I could find a start location so we don't spend an inordinate amount of time. Some maps were so broken. I think I needed carbonium and ironium in the same spot. Some maps are so RNG, like I wasted a bunch of time doing that in order to speed it up. Otherwise, I just had to basically reload seeds constantly. So we were doing a custom difficulty. Warm-up duration was 9, I believe. Game duration's infinity. Wave interval was 9. Let's actually take a look. Wave intermission 6. Recent volume factor is 500%. Duration 12600. Continuous first cost, research costs. Buildings were half price. Building time is the same. Creatures max difficulty. That's not actually an option here. So eventually it maxes out, like your waves max out, which is generally where I stop playing. Is there a way to up that further? Oh. Mm-hmm. I didn't save this. This is still broken. Let's actually fix this. Five deep walls. Ah, can't wait.
The wind is picking up. There's a dense dust.
Debug. Full debug menu.
Storm visible on the horizon.
Debug menu.
I hate dust storms.
Increase family info 1v1. What the fuck does that mean? Is there any way to artificially adjust? I believe there's a command you're supposed to use after doing it. Eleven. Acid rain? Mm-hmm. There might be a special command. I'm hoping, like, maybe I might be able to set the parameters higher than you can in the custom game screen to really rift break. Breaker difficulty. Save. Maybe we have to go and look at us. And I don't think it's possible for me to open the save files like in any meaningful form. What's it called? Custom campaign and modding tools update. Take a look at mods. Maybe there's some mods available. There might not be too. Community hub. Workshop. I don't know why you can't get to the workshop from there, but you know. Oh, don't tell me they don't have workshop support. Shit. Our veins don't deplete when mined. Larger search radius. More repair drones per tower. increases the amount you can store in storage buildings. Pumps now have no minimum. Like, some of the stuff is basically just cheating. But that's mods in a nutshell. I guess it depends on who you're talking to. Storage capacity increase, walls upgrade. Level 3 generator with huge power capacity. HQ with mine laying drones. Yeah. It would be nice if there was an upgrade you could apply to your main building. Big ass campaign maps. Stronger gates. Hmm. There's no way to tweak the difficulty more? Here we go. Storage, unlimited buildings. Long range energy. And has built-in HP regen. Oh my god. But might be too OP. No, actually, it'd still break. So if it still breaks, you still have to repair it, but it doesn't. You don't get fucking attritioned. There's a lot of like really cool stuff that they could have added to the game too, like the ability to cloak like maybe 2 buildings and just make it cost a shitload of energy, for instance, so you don't get harassed at your little mining outpost. Miners won't consume ore from the ore vein while still produce ore for use, so the ore resource won't depleted. Okay. It'd be nice if it didn't actually make the little ore spots disappear until the whole thing was gone, which is what I thought they were going to do. Dense pumps, don't care. Massive repair, no. This I'm interested in. Long range energy. 11 new towers. There's plenty of towers, like, yeah. Kind of feels almost like I should. Been making mods is a pain in the ass. Like, game balance tweaking would be fantastic. Force field walls and connectors and pipes. Hmm. Depending on how powerful the shields are, though, it basically is game breaking. Better cryo stations. Initial radar scan. As I mentioned when we were doing survival, we just literally got the full map immediately with the cheat. Nearly full map scan. Why don't you just give him the full map at that point? High-speed artillery, that's broken just by hearing about it. Types regen health. Ultra railguns. Remove self stun every time you swing a hammer. Now you can use it like power fists. Double fusion power plant output. Isn't there any way to tweak the difficulty higher? Let's see. Difficulty? I don't know if this is searching the site. December 16th. This is after I played the game. Oh, for the campaign mode. High number of creatures comes at a performance cost. Why can't I set it to 1,000%? Huh? Huh? Players can now repair walls using click and drag building system when the wall is selected. Yeah, main buildings now have their custom levels. Okay. Charge full icon, that was very helpful. I saw that. Hmm. Oh, I guess I have to make a mod. It might be worth it to edit the difficulty so it scales higher. I was hoping there's a console command you could just do. You'll probably be asking, when's the Steam Workshop coming? Well, this is 7 months, 8 months later. We're evaluating the best way to distribute mods, and we'll let you know as soon as we have some details to share. So apparently they went with Modders Nexus. Hmm. Fourth. We'll have new towers. Acid artillery. Uh-huh. Gravity accelerators, huh? Shotgun towers. There's a lot of towers in the game, so much so that they overlap each other in terms of balancing. Already in the game. Although cool. Yeah, Edwin, how's your morning going? Right when I'm about to finish up, Edwin shows up, rides in out of the night. Say morning. It's morning where you are. Riftbreaker will get a multiplayer mode. I haven't seen that yet. That's probably one of the things that actually would really make the game fun for a lot of people that enjoy playing this type of game is the multiplayer mod. The difficulty, I'm surprised they didn't add more difficulty options, guys. Oh. I generally say morning and evening. When I talk about your morning start. Surprised they haven't added multiplayer yet. Online co-op is a top priority. There's still not co-op in the game. Well, that's unfortunate. I think in order for me to make the difficulty harder, I need to make a mod for it, basically. Take some work. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Like, spend the time to make a mod to up the difficulty so I can die better. The waves stop scaling at a certain point, and they're definitely there because you can see the attributes when we opened up the difficulty. It stops scaling, and obviously you can't set the wave strength higher than 500%. Let's take a quick look at the directory and see if maybe there's something sitting in here. Hmm. Let's try one thing here. Hmm. I think that just basically turns on cheats. Oh yeah? Not looking to turn on cheats, I'm looking to make the difficulty harder. Then you can in... That's gonna do. Turning on the cheat menu. Hmm. Max attacks per wave. Unfortunately, the variables on the left side aren't just variables that they use in the council. Five. Did I just change something? Reaches max difficulty, I think, is a wave. How far up it can build wave difficulty. Strength. Attack count multiplier 5. That hasn't changed. Oh, no. No, we don't want that. I mean, that would basically be endless. Yeah, well, that's already said. There's the difficulty of the wave, which is brutal, and then there's the amount of waves, which attack count multiplier is, which is 5. Attacks per wave was set to 5, which is basically the number of times each segment will send units at you. I don't know how you go more in the to navigate more without just going down. There's probably R is for the renderer. There's probably actually like a prerequisite you actually do to get to the spawn menu. For the units, the waves, syntax. Max attacks per wave is the number of times each wave will send units at you, which is set to 5 right now. Which, I mean, would be another way of turning this up, but it wouldn't increase the number of units that are sent at you. Which I want to increase the number of spawn spots. That count multiplier is at 5, and I want to increase that. Creature's max difficulty would be nice to change too. Just, custom. Okay, thank you. Thanks, game, for telling me that. That just turns that on. Like, that doesn't change anything here. Hmm. I feel like I need to actually ask them. I hope they're like, you probably could change this by making a mod, but I don't want to make. I don't want to take a time to make a mod. I just literally want to tweak these values, and you can tweak some of these in the survival when you start the game with a custom difficulty, but they max out. You can only set them so high, which is unfortunate. Is there any way to just to start the wave?
atmosphere is clearing up. Base operation is returning back to normal.
I'm certain this is not the number of separate little spawn spots, rather this is the number of times they send them at you. Oh, we'll see what happens with that. I don't think that's anything I'm looking for, though. Wait and see what happens. Hmm. Might as well have some backup water. Although I don't really need to. In case this goes offline. Water plan, because they're not positive right now. Oh. Why do I have so much extra AI cores? They must have tweaked it at some time and given you more AI cores per building? Because I have a boatload. We'll see what happens with the next attack wave. We set it to 20 instead of 5, which I just think is the number of waves that each spawn point sends at you, which is 5 normally. I want to increase the number of wave spawn points, not the number spawns per wave. Number of times it will spawn waves.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Pretty sure that's normal. Well, for the difficulty I'm playing at. Oh. Not GPU lag, guys. My CPU's not maxed out either. think next time we build like Uber artillery, we actually have to make it so like we have to spread them out more so they don't end up hitting the same target over and over again. Maybe the cross is just really laggy. Oh, we got a butt plug, guys. It's kind of built up back here. I'll take care of that. Oh, wait. That didn't really feel that much more difficult than the waves we were already facing. You have to wait for the next attack wave. Maybe it already spawned in like the difficulty level before it even spawned. I felt like a normal attack wave for this difficulty. Look at all the cubes. Port. That didn't do anything. None of this really matters. Today. Yeah. Oh, tonight. Oh, hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Might actually, like, have to ask on, like, the Discord or something. If there might... There's probably just a council command for it, guys, and I just don't know what it is. It's unfortunate.
Some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and
When things are
investigate
named
that
slightly
area.
different than, their actual variable. Okay. I'm done for this evening, guys. We finished the campaign tonight. We did a little bit of survival, but not really. Obviously, this base is already built, and that's not the fun part. Yeah. And also, up way past, I should be streaming. Cool. Attacks per wave multiplier. Wait, no, maybe it's much higher than it used to be. It used to be 500%. Okay, they may have adjusted things since I last played, and now it maxes out at 2,000%. Last time I played, I'm pretty sure it's 500%. Pretty sure this is 500% last time I played. We're definitely gonna start over. I'm not playing my fucking... Yeah, like, the fun part is struggling to survive. It's not already, you know, completely surviving. We're gonna do the same things where we had to tweak the resource volume. I think it was at like 300% or something. Pretty high because you need to be able to mine nodes without having to build bases, which are insanely expensive. Well, we're definitely going to be doing 200%, so... items dropped after death. Yeah, we're just going to completely shut that off because that's just annoying. Because you'll die a lot. Building time, building costs. I think all these are set to default. Yeah, so this was definitely... I'm pretty sure it was 500% last time I played. Pretty sure. Now it's going to be set to 2,000%. So I guess it's a little bit better. And maybe the waves might scale higher too. So... We'll just go with the default value, or not default values, but we'll just go with what's in the custom value as much as we can turn up. And see how that goes. Duration, obviously, forever. Like resource volume, and then I think building costs, yeah. Which still honestly isn't enough because some buildings will consume a set amount of resources. So even if you turn down the building costs, they'll still consume more resources regardless, just because of... way it's internally set up. There is no like resource income multiplier. That would have been really nice to have. I mentioned that last time we played though. Being able to increase the amount of resources you can harvest is not the same thing as increasing the resource rate you can harvest at, or essentially the expenditure rate on everything. And this isn't everything. This is just building costs. Building costs, resource costs. But there's set fees for certain buildings when they're being utilized, which is why you need to be able to set the income multiplier, and there isn't one. Obviously, we're doing Metallic Valley because that's a new map. I'd like to do Volcanic Area and see if they've fixed the lava logic, because last time we had our lava plants just not working despite the fact that they're being fed, and then our power grid shuts over. Yeah, Talkspeed, we're on the way out though. I'm going to bed now. But tomorrow, guys, we will be playing this. We will be streaming this, and I'll be doing a new survival game. We finished the campaign today. We'll be doing a new survival game on a custom difficulty, and that is to say, it's going to be fun. But we'll leave that for tomorrow. I don't know how many days I'm going to play it. We'll play until I get bored. But now it looks like there's more survival or more custom difficulty settings. I'm very certain this was only 500% is what it maxed out at before, and now you can set it for 2,000%. So. Good stuff. Well, I mean, it's like 5 in the morning, right? 4:30 in the morning right now, so... Yeah. We'll see how it goes, guys. Interesting, should be fun. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Riftbreaker. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the debugging, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Yeah, good fun, guys. Tomorrow is when the real fun starts, and we will be starting a survival match in Metal. It might take us a few different starts, by the way, to get it done, but we'll eventually get it done, so... Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. On higher than normal, yeah, there is what we're at 500% wave size and brutal strength, so... Oh, it's beautiful. It's lovely. We'll try to grind the engine to a halt. Good stuff, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Thursday night, Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.